All right. So, in the last session, the party took part in the trial of strength, their last trial, after having overcome the trial of mind. And they found themselves in the Crossway Arena, pitted against another group of want-to-be adventurers, also in the trial. Their goal was to eliminate the other team in combat, and that would grant them a status within the Adventurers Guild and the ability to accept missions. So combat began, and our party managed to quickly dispatch a couple members of the opposing team, and it looked like it was going well for him. And then, out of nowhere, within the arena, a portal ripped open, destroying the arena as a wave of death kind of flowed across to the battlefield. A hooded figure in dull brass armor and a tattered cloak fell from the portal, looking around very panicked, looking like a scared animal trying to find an escape. It summoned forth a bunch of wraiths that made their way into the stands of the onlookers that were watching the battle take place, and it used the chaos to escape, disappearing from sight as soon as it stepped foot within a shadow, leaving no trace behind. The party was given admission into the guild after the opposing team showed some unsportsmanlike and unsavory behavior. Our party was the sole party to come out victorious. So they made their way to Autumn's house, Gust's father, and they spent the night there, waking up in the morning, setting out and taking on their first mission, their very first official mission from the Adventurers Guild. They were tasked with traveling east to the town of Slain, where they are going to help Tobias Mistmantle, a rancher for the Crossway Adventurers Guild. They were going to help him recover some horses that were stolen in the night, several nights ago. And in return, they would be given mounts of their own to make travel around Brand a little bit easier. They set out on their first day, making it a few hours out of town before they encountered a large pack of diseased rats. It was an extremely bloody battle, mostly on the side of the rats. The party left a mountain of rat corpses in their wake. But unfortunately for Ham, he was bit and unable to resist the disease that slipped into his bloodstream. He felt his joints begin to stiffen, and the party decided to turn back before they made it too far out into the wilderness, venturing back to Crossway to find some sort of cure or antidote for the disease. And that's where we left off. The party returns to Crossway as the sun is setting behind the buildings. It had been raining on their journey back. Now it's mainly just a mist, a light mist. And it's at this point becoming a bit too dark to see, except for our members that have dark vision, of course. So everybody but Genian. Rip. And so you make your way into town, and as you're walking, like still at the outskirts of the town, you hear the sound of something dragging. It's like you hear a footstep, and then a drag, and a step, and a drag, and a step, and a drag. And you look around to try to find the source of the sound. Would somebody like to try to find where the source is coming from?
I definitely want to see if I can roll to see this.
Okay, go for it. Make a perception check.
Oof.
Same for me. I'm definitely, especially after the last battle, I'm quite alert, and I'm remembering all my trainings, and I try to see if I can notice something.
All right, go ahead. Make a perception check. Take a look around.
Oh man.
And
Don't-
frankly,
don't-
Ham is just
Don't say a word, okay?
Ham's not feeling great. He just wants to find it, so he's not really focused that much on what's
RC
going on around him.
living up to the nuke.
Hey, RC kills them, sees them, heals them, so he can do it all. Holy shit.
Instead of seeing where the source of the sound is coming from, Genian looks into the future and sees his own death 5 years from now. Just kidding. It's the 25. Nat 20.
He died out there.
Alright. Gust and Liz. This, it helps a bit, your dark vision. You're able to kind of see the silhouette, and Genian, you can definitely see it too. You see a hunched over, really like a slender figure limping through the narrow gaps between all of these thrown up houses. And Arxie, you can kind of tell it looks like somebody's injured approaching you, or maybe not approaching you exactly, but it's coming your direction.
And you said this is on the outskirts of town?
Yes, this is on the outskirts of town.
See, like, what they look like? Are there any defining details about them?
Yes. Yes, the figure keeps making its way toward you. Or not, it's not walking towards you, but it's getting closer and closer to your direction. And you can make out, it looks like the figure of a female, tall. You see long, white, wavy hair like hanging down around like a real simple cloak. You can tell she has really pale skin. It's kind of highlighted under the moonlight. And she's walking with a long walking stick, kind of limping, like making her way somewhere. She seems to be making her way toward a large, it's like a stone house, or like a stone structure, a building.
We know it's fantasy because there's a female.
You can hear now the sound of like really heavy, labored breathing.
I without a doubt, I walk up and I like ask her if she needs help.
And now that you're a bit closer, you see she looks down at you with dark brown eyes. Oh, that's very nice of you, but my building's right here. I just need to get back to... I have potions. They should help with some of these.
And
When Ham hears that she has potions that might help, I kind of walk over to her and kind of show where the rat bite is and say, "Hey, I got bit by a diseased rat. I'm not feeling so good. Is there anything that you have that might be able to help me?"
And she looks down at you and kind of moves her robe to the side a little bit. And you see where like blood had been pouring out. There's a large portion of her robe where it's much darker and stained with blood. And even as she moves it too, like it's so soaked with liquid that like droplets of blood like kind of drift down to the bottom where she's standing. And she says, "Are you gonna bleed out yourself over this rat bite, or do you think you could come back in the morning?"
I could definitely come back in the morning.
I look at her and say, "No, I insist on helping you get to that house." Like, you can see on Gut's face, he really wants to help this lady.
I really appreciate it, but it's only maybe 20 more feet from me. I think I can make it there.
I walk up to the house and open the door and say, you will not have to open your own door.
And she kind of gives you an annoyed look. But despite that, the expression on her face, she still says, "Thank you, little one." And she walks into the door. And she turns around. She says, "My name's Mariel, by the way. Come back in the morning, and we can talk about your rat bite." And she shuts the door quickly.
I look at the group, I'm saying, wish I could have done more.
I mean, it didn't seem like she wanted her. I don't even think she needed our help. She seems pretty capable, although, man, that was a lot of blood.
Vision, did she look like a warrior?
She didn't look like a warrior. She definitely looked very, not like muscular, like trained in war. But
She
she
wasn't
definitely
wearing
looks.
any equipment that might indicate that she is a fighter.
No, but you do get the sense, like from a personality standpoint, she seems very strong-willed.
Okay, thank you.
I look to the group, I say, well, she said come back tomorrow morning, and we are in Crossroads. Party at my house?
Are we doing another one of these?
Liz is quite astonished by the presence of this female. He's caused quite an effect on him. She was beautiful, and well, Liz has been feeling lonely lately. So like the words of Gust kind of like wake him up from his fantasies, and he goes, "Sure, let's get going."
All right, and you guys make your way through town, now heading southward. Not in the middle of the city, but kind of out further a bit, maybe about halfway toward the southern outskirts where Autumn and Gust's house is. And it's very dark now. The moon is overhead, but between all of the buildings casting shadows everywhere, the city feels very dark and dead tonight. And you arrive at Autumn and Gust's house.
It's a lot bigger than I remember.
That's I as we are approaching the house, I can't quite missed out on the fact that this place is huge. It looks pretty well. Looks pretty big. How does it look in terms of vision? In terms of does it look like a nice place? The house is kind of like looks.
Yeah, it's one of the larger and nicer houses in town.
So that's what I assume.
That you've seen at least, yeah.
So obviously, like Gust kind of like looks a bit like kind of acts a bit like a clown sometimes. So I'm quite shocked at that this little guy is being able to afford such a home. So I look at him and I go like, damn, like, is that your place? Because the first time it was really dark, I couldn't quite notice the first time we gone.
I just walk on in and say, "Mi casa, su casa," and I kind of just walk right on in and like start stoking up the fire and like trying to prep it for us to relax and wind down a bit.
Liz is quite impressed, and he follows into the cozy house.
Ham kind of just goes and slumps into one of these chairs next to the fire.
Yeah.
He's pretty exhausted, It's been a long day for him, especially.
I run out and run back and give Ham an ale to kind of help him feel a little bit better.
I appreciate it.
I'm like, we kind of cleaned this place out pretty hard before we left on our journey last time, since my dad rarely comes here, but whatever's left, you're welcome to. And I kind of sit in this chair right here in front of the fire and just kind of almost like, I'm almost kind of in a daze sitting in a chair in front of the fire, kind of happy to be home.
Liz looks at Gust and says, "Thanks for having us." And then he looks back at Ham and asks, "How are you feeling?"
Man, I've been better, but I don't feel that bad right now, but I've definitely felt as the days gone on, it's not getting any better. So yeah, first thing tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go see if I can get this taken care of.
For sure. We'll make sure you are safe.
I look at like in my kind of dazed self, I say, let me do the talking. I might be able to get us a better deal. And I just kind of smile with a little chuckle.
Well,
Gideon, what are you doing right now?
Let's see. The last time I was here, kind of late. I didn't do a whole lot other than play with my druid craft and go to sleep. I guess I'll kind of take it in a little more now that I'm not going straight to bed. But I'm not doing anything in particular, really.
I
guess I'll go through my spell book and look at what I want to prepare for the next day.
I wanted to apologize, Ham. Earlier today, when we were at the rants, I missed shots I shouldn't have missed. And you got beaten. So it won't happen again.
Don't worry.
There's clear shame and clear disappointment in my performance here. I feel a bit responsible.
Ham is, super reassuring of, it's all good. I could have blocked more rats, kind of as the tank of the group. It's really on me to be able to withstand the shots. So, we're still kind of new, getting used to fighting along each other. We'll definitely get better.
Remember, the higher the spirits, harder to fall. Keep your spirits high and you'll never fall.
I look at Gust with I don't say anything, but I'm like, what the fuck is this guy saying? And I say, okay.
Ham's ready to go to sleep. I'm gonna start making my way over to one of the rooms.
I'm just gonna fall asleep in the chair in front of this fire pit.
You mind if I sleep in one of these rooms? I kind of want a nice bed tonight.
As like I'm passing out, you just see like a small hand like reach around the chair and just like shake it away, like I don't care.
Yeah, I just walk into this room.
Oh, before I go to sleep, I want to go purify that stack of rats.
I forgot about the McDonald's franchise we're opening. Sorry.
I'll leave it outside. It's okay, but I want to purify that sack of rats.
I kind of
don't want a sack of rats in your house.
I just kind of shake my head at my Dragonborn friend and say it's fine. No one really lives here outside me, and soon I'm not gonna live here much anyways. Do it right on that nice rug my dad likes so much. He could bloody it.
Okay, I'll bring in the sack of rats, purify them on the rug, and then just start cooking them over the fire.
Vale,
And as
sí.
you drag the bag, you hear a
Estoy en stream, mamá.
subtle
Sí, guárdame
squeaking
algo.
sound from inside.
All right, I'm gonna take the bag
Just
of
kidding.
rats and fling it over my. Oh, okay.
Sorry, guys, my mom.
Okay, I'm going to purify them and start cooking them.
Are you inside the house, yeah, Archie?
Yeah.
It's just like your token, it's like outside. Yeah, no worries.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Maybe I can't see the whole. Oh, I was up at the top left corner. I didn't even realize.
No
the,
worries, no
the
worries.
house was here.
It's just like for the YouTube, it looks weird. 'Cause you're just like sitting there. Perfect.
There we go.
I don't know. I'm kind of like looking at the scene, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm a bit like, okay, dude, you do your dragon thing. Like, I'm not even gonna say anything. You know, he wants to cook the rats. Let him cook the rats.
I look at Arxam like, fish and flay, the rats we slay, bloody the rug, and my dad will have a good old tug.
I'm going to bed. I start walking.
Yeah, I kind of, I'm laying in the bed and I smell some of the rat cooking, and all I can think is I can't believe they're gonna eat that crap after seeing how I'm feeling after one bit me. I don't care what they do to it. This just seems ridiculous.
I'm just going to bed. It was too much today.
I just lean back in the chair and I say, good night, my Dragonborn friend. And I just pass out in front of the fireplace.
Alright. Arxie, you can go ahead and remove your sack of rats too and add 7 rations. 7 days of rations.
You're not gonna say which one is the rat, huh?
Just don't take food from Arxie and you'll be good.
Like, which menu do you want? The surprise or? Oh my god. Now the food is mixed. No way to tell.
17 days rations.
That's gonna be it for me, by the way. I'm falling asleep now.
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Alright, so everybody sort of winds down for the night, passing out in their beds or chairs. And everybody gets a long, good night of rest. You made it back to town pretty early, so you're able to get like a full night and also wake up early the next morning. And you hear the sound of birds outside, faint light of the sun creeping in through the windows, and you all begin to wake up and go about your morning routines.
I go in the kitchen and I start cooking up 3 of my rations, and I say, breakfast on me.
Of course.
Sounds good to me.
Like the smell of food wakes Liz up, and by the time he walks in, seems like Gust cuisine is almost ready.
Obviously, I'm in the kitchen, so.
I sit in the table. Well, in the chair, not in the table, but you know what I mean.
I go into my pantry and pull out a special spice and put it into the food to kick it up a notch. And then I bring it out and I serve it to everybody and say, bon appetit.
Thanks. And I start eating.
Yeah, I scarf it down because I'm eager to, I woke up feeling even worse than I did yesterday, so I want to get out there and get myself better. So I eat pretty quick, just shoveling it in my mouth.
Do we notice that that Ham is feeling quite fucked?
I think let me go back to my what's actually wrong with me.
Remember,
I'm down I lose
3 max HP.
Yeah, it's 3 HP.
Yep. So I'm sitting there scarfing, enjoying the spicy meal, and I try to get it done quick, and I say, after we're done dealing with the the other ham in the room, why don't we see if we can find a few extra supplies to go around, eh?
Sure. I think we should try to fix Ham first, and then we can do some shopping and get on the
And
road.
I shake my head like, obviously we help Ham first.
Do we want to go visit that mysterious lady last night? She seemed like she would have an idea on how to help me, and I'd rather not return to the Adventurers Guild after one day needing help. It's kind of shameful.
I kind of chuckle and say, she looked angry.
I look at Guinean,
But-
since he had like the best look at her, and I ask, "What do you think?"
I don't know if I had the. I mean, I noticed her the best, but I didn't interact with her really. But I think we should go back.
I mean, she did say to come back tomorrow, and it is tomorrow, so.
Okay, it is decided then. Let's finish the food and let's go. I finish my food and I stand up. I'm gonna wait outside till everyone is done with.
I'll
the
go
food.
too, because I'm trying to get going.
Can you walk properly, or are you feeling?
No, I guess definitely. I should still be able to walk.
Okay.
Yeah, day 3 or 4 is when we pretty much gotta drag your body.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
still
gonna
at
stay- I'm gonna stay
I'm at like
close.
90% of
Okay.
how I normally feel.
I'm gonna stay
I-
close just in case. Yeah.
As I notice those two leave the house, I kind of stand still for a minute, realizing I didn't actually get a proper farewell to this home last time because I was so eager to get on with my life and adventure for revenge, and I just kind of look around and just smile and leave.
Nice.
I was kind of following up
Alright.
behind.
So you're making your way to the alchemist.
Indeed.
All right, so everybody sets out after having a nice rest and a well-cooked breakfast. And you make your way back to the center of town and then off to the east toward the outskirts where you previously, the night before, encountered the alchemist, Muriel. And you return to the large stone building.
Do we? Is it the same as yesterday? Do we notice that something might be wrong, or does it look okay to approach?
As you guys approach the building, you see the woman now outside, wearing a lighter colored robe, and she's kneeled over, pulling weeds out of some bushes, like around the foundation of the house.
Good day, madam.
There it is.
And she cranes her neck up from the side of the house and looks up at you and says, "Oh, welcome back."
Oh, hot.
I give a courteous bow and I go, I hope you're feeling well after last night's escapade.
I'm feeling much better, thank you. A couple potions did the trick and some bandages.
I kind of nod my head and say, yes, we're very sorry to get to the point, but you can help my disease-ridden friend here, you said?
It is possible.
Yeah, I kind of step forward and be like, "Yeah, with this rat bite I showed you last night."
Sure, why don't you all come inside and we can talk business?
I'll walk inside.
I'm right then and there. When I hear business, I that's when my personality shines.
Oh no.
The problem is, with your disease, I actually was injured last night going to get more ingredients for it. I have one left. I could make a deal with you. Unfortunately, this being my last one, I would have to charge you a little bit extra, or maybe you can help me.
I smile and say, I'm always for the tick for tack.
I take a step forward as there's something about this woman that I cannot avoid. And I introduce myself on a very flamboyant way. Liz Marceline, what do you need?
And she holds out, as you introduce yourself, she holds out a pale hand. And you see like some wrinkles, definitely. She's a little bit older and has spent a lot of time, you can tell, like picking herbs, gathering. You can tell she's been at this for a while, like this craft of herbalism and alchemy, blending potions. And she says, Muriel Cloudfang, it's nice to meet you.
Cloudfang?
Beautiful name. I'll remember it.
Well, I guess I should tell you a bit about my problem. There's a cave that I usually go to west of town, and for some reason, and her face starts to twist as she starts to... she looks real angry. For some reason, goblins are on the western side of Crossway, and they should be in the east. And on the way to my cave...
I feasibly perk at the word goblins.
And she notices that you make sort of... she notices your movement, and she kind of shoots you a sharp glance. Not you, the hostile ones.
I try to like create some peace here. I don't want any bad vibes in this room with this beautiful woman.
I definitely didn't mean it with like bad vibe intention. Like as in, I was a little surprised by the fact that there were goblins on that side.
I show her the tip of the spear that I found. We have indeed tracked them. They seem more aggressive than they normally are. And
yes,
I
that's
hand
for
her.
sure.
I hand her the spear tip, so she can look at it.
She takes the spear and holds it up, the tip of it, and twists it around in her hands and looks it over, and she says, "This is definitely a goblin spear, very much like the one that I was stabbed with." And she holds her side for a second, like under her rib.
I look at her and I say, "How many were you approached by the other night?"
Well, it was yesterday evening, but there were quite a few. They, I have a cave. I grow various mushrooms out there. It's the closest one I could find to town. And I noticed some goblins. They seem to be picking over some kind of a wagon or bodies. There were at least 4 maybe that I've noticed. It all happened so quick.
The cave in what she's speaking about, would it be a part of the caves I know about?
No. This is like just a random... This is like her area that she uses specifically. It's kind of small.
Oh, okay.
You mentioned that you do have one last ingredient that you need, but that it would cost extra with it being your last one. What kind of cost are we looking at?
Oh, I have the full potion. And I was going to give it to you up front in return for helping me clear a path back to my cave. Once the goblins are gone, I can make it back out there myself.
I wink and I'm like, obviously we'll take the deal to help my friend here, but how about we sweeten the pot for the reward? Do you have a pearl by chance that is of value that I could get off you?
So you're asking for
Okay, this is my
a-
chance.
a very expensive potion and a very expensive pearl for killing a few goblins.
No. Obviously,
I would do it myself, but I'm not much of a fighter. I actually brew potions for the people in town that are injured.
I acknowledge and saying I'm not saying we're doing it purely just kill a few goblins. I would, of course, pay for some of the cost. I'm just hoping for a wee discount.
Maybe I can find a less greedy party.
Liz steps forward. We can discuss jewels later. She obviously knows about jewels. Look at her. I am trying to be flirtatious, and I would like to see if I can impress this lady.
I look over at my lizard friend. I'm like, we're talking about pearls, not jewels, my friend.
Well, do I impress her or not? I am trying to act on a very nighty. I am actually trying to flirt with this woman, Vision.
She seems not that interested.
Can I roll for it?
Come on, I'm trying to roll for a persuasion here, and you're trying to roll to get your dick wet. Like, come on.
Make a deception roll to appear 28 years more mature than you are.
Deception. Okay, this is it, boys.
Oh god.
The doors are
looks at
open.
you with
The doors are open.
She kind of looks at you with a blank stare, and immediately turns back her head to look around the rest of the group as a whole. She says, "I'm already giving you a very expensive potion up front. Am I wasting my breath here or not?"
I'll step
course
in and
not.
be like, I'm like, look, even, I need this potion. I'll fight through the goblins myself, even if I have to do it alone, because just going from yesterday to today, I feel a noticeable kind of fatigue, and
I kind of
for it to be gone.
I kind of like rock my head back and forth on a little side, like, can't give a man a chance here, eh? And then go. I gave my best to get a little extra. I'm like, of course we'll help this big lump over here, and I smack him on the shoulder and say, "You got a deal."
And she walks over to her desk and picks a potion up and comes back. It's a very thin vial with it's a thick orange liquid. It
You
looks
are thick.
very syrupy. Very syrupy. And she reaches out and hands it to Ham. And she says, "In return for this, I want all of their heads brought to me."
And I say, just their heads. We get to keep any of the other stuff we find on them. Agreed?
Oh, of course.
As a like sign of a chuckle, I'm like, I hope my head is not on that list, and I give a chuckle.
I'll take the potion. And I'll drink it. I trust her.
And just in a matter of minutes, you start to feel your joints loosen. You start to feel much healthier.
I take it I'm cured of this disease. I can.
Yep. The disease is gone.
Arceus.
Almost
man.
immediately.
Yeah, I kind of like perk up a little bit. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get myself some more of these. This is pretty good. All right, well now we gotta fulfill our end of the deal.
I look at her and I ask, "Where's the cave?"
If you follow the path west of town, it's several hours away, but you'll notice the path eventually begins to disappear as you make it further and further away. And toward the end of the path, before it finally merges completely in with the plains. There's an overgrown area of trees. And that's where I encountered the goblins. My cave is just beyond that, but you don't need to worry about that. I just need the road cleared.
As you wish. And I tried to make a really, really superhero-like 180 turn, and I just like start walking outside.
Yeah, I'll join him. Like, all right,
I look at up
time
and
to
say,
go.
I look up at her and say, I'm sorry for my friend over there. Apparently he's taken a liking to you. And I just walk out.
She obviously blushes.
God damn.
She looks pretty cold.
I mean, it's okay, you know, like some girls are harder than others. It is what it is.
Well, if she's hard,
I
maybe
take it
she's
it
not a
didn't work.
girl.
Oh,
Hey! I
what's
heard
up,
the
Archie?
Nazi.
Is it working? Well, we have
We can-
decided. She gave us the
Yeah, it looks
potion,
like it.
and we're going to the cape, I guess, once we do our purchasing. Shall we
All right,
go
before
prepare
we-
for this mission? Sorry.
Yeah,
go to the
before we
market.
go into town too, while we're still on a grade here, you guys are going to be traveling left. Let's go ahead and decide your marching order. We'll do it like I posted the 2x2.
On this left corner, yeah, 2x2. So whoever wants to be on the front with me.
I know Gus likes to be in the back, so I'll just go in the front.
I
Yeah,
always
I think
like
this is
taking it
pretty
in the back.
appropriate. Gust right next to Ham, so I can
Sounds good to me.
defend my little goblin friend.
I'm so. No, I'm just gonna be like, why are you so interested in Gus? Like,
So,
becoming a little bit more
ahead.
than just, you know, a party member thing, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink.
Hey, I am the one flirting in the party, okay?
all right. So you guys, give me like 10 seconds here. You'll have a chance to like speak with any vendors here or that sort of thing, and then we'll set out west. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Of course. This is probably a good time for us to decide. If you guys haven't looked at the shopping list and stuff, we
Yeah.
can use this time to decide what you guys want, so we don't lose too much time like
Too-
looking into it.
Yeah, I
what-
was this.
Vision told me the alchemist would, in fact, have a pearl, so.
Okay, perfect. So I have to. So we have to go to the alchemist. Right? I'm gonna have to buy some rations, so I guess we'll go to the merchants also. And I would also like to go to the blacksmith. So
Whoa. You need rations? I need a pearl? We can make a deal.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sure. I can just buy rations of you if you want.
I kind of go, I won't be able to afford a pearl if you catch my drift. How about I cover all your food costs for the rest of the trip if you hook me up with a pearl?
The rest of the trip.
Just think, we haven't even started the trip yet, and I'm already covering some of your food costs with my house. Think about it.
How about half the pearl?
Gus looks visibly a little embarrassed to say, I can't even afford half.
I'll just
How
get
much
my.
does this pearl cost again?
100 gold?
And here I thought you were this rich goblin with all the money in the world.
No, that's my daddy, okay? That's my daddy. Yeah.
That
That
explains
makes
it.
sense.
Well, maybe you will have to ask Daddy for money then.
No, fuck dad. Seriously, he's a fucking douche, and he needs to
Whoa.
go die in hell.
Don't speak bad of your family. Family is important.
I'm like, I look at Liz in the
This-
deepest, darkest stare I could give him and say, when your dad's not there to protect your mother and you watch her get murdered in front of your eyes, you'd have resentment too.
I stand quiet. I don't want to get too personal. I don't know this person too much.
when I'm like, let's go to the alchemist. And I just start marching off.
Let's get going.
Am I right in assuming all the shops are like next to each other, right?
They're all in this general vicinity. Yeah, you got the
So we can all
blacksmith-
like shop at the same time at whatever we want, except
You're not gonna be too far away from each other. You got like an archery area, the tavern's up here, the
I'm
vendors.
going to the Ham's going to the general store.
Okay, that would be right here.
I am going indeed to the archery area that you just mentioned, if that's okay.
Okay. All right, so we'll start with Ham. You make your way to Turin's General Supplies, right outside the Crossway Adventurers Guild. And it's a very plain-looking, just wooden building. The craftsmanship seems pretty nice, but there's not a lot of like decorations or ornaments. It's just very simple. And you open the wooden door, and there's a slight creak as it opens. Kind of, you can tell there's some rust on the hinges. And the inside of the room is very dim. The lights are way up toward the top of the walls, just barely letting in a little bit of sunlight. And you see like a very muscular man standing at the back of the room behind a shelf with like a bunch of different supplies laid out. How's it going?
It's great now, actually. You know, about to head out. Just gonna equip myself a little bit before we start our journey. Just gonna take a look at what you got. So
Go ahead and take a look.
I look around and I see the crowbar and the rope, and I say, you know, I'll take one crowbar and one rope. You give me your word that these are, you know, good construction and they won't break on me out there.
And he picks up the crowbar and smashes it into the wall behind him, and it rips through the wood. He says, "This one's pretty solid," and tosses it back down onto the table. And then he picks up a coil of rope and like he's like trying to show you like him pulling it apart like with his arms, and his muscles tense up, and he's grits his teeth. He says, "This one's pretty solid," and throws the coil back down on the table.
All right, well, they're looking good to me. I'll take both of them. How much will that be?
That's only 3 gold
All right,
for all of it.
I tossed 3 gold pieces at him for the rope and the crowbar. I don't
And,
try to
he
haggle or
opens-
anything.
He opens up a big pocket on this like leather apron he's wearing and scoops the gold into it, and you hear like the little jingle of a bunch of coins clinking together. So is that it then?
Yep, that's it for me. Thanks for your business.
Yeah,
Or
thank
thanks
you.
for the-
I didn't catch your name. You were one of the new members of the guild. I watched a little bit of it. That was very chaotic.
Yeah, my name's Ham. No.
Ham. Gotta keep my eye on the new up-and-comers. I'm Turin, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to
Come
meet
back.
you. If
come
you
back
get
if
any
you
more,
need anything.
if you get any more stuff, I'll be sure to stop by in if I'm ever back in town.
Is there anything you might be looking for? Maybe I could acquire something.
You know, without actually having been out adventuring too much, I don't think I know. You know, I'm more of just browsing at the time.
All right. Well, sounds good. I'll try to get my hands on anything that might seem useful for a new adventurer.
I mean, if you know anything that kind of new adventurers or even experienced venturers, you know, seek out, I'd appreciate the information.
Well, you'll be traveling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you there's a lot of dangers out there. Do you guys have your group? You have ways to start fires, all that, torches? There's a lot of dark places out there in the world. What do you
Well,
do
I
for
don't
cooking?
I don't have to worry too much about the light. I gotta, you know, being a dwarf and all. But in terms of cooking, I figured for my first, trip out, I was just gonna have rations.
All
But-
right. Well, I mean, fire's a lot more than just seeing. Don't think you could look your way through a spider's web.
I do already have a torch with me, so,
All right. And he gives a very friendly smile. And he says, well, good luck then.
Thanks. I'll head out.
He wanted to do some business, this guy.
Yeah, he's like, someone's actually paying full price for stuff. I just try to find the
so-
group again.
All right. And Liz, you make your way to the archery, the shooting range.
Indeed.
And you walk through the courtyard. You see a bunch of targets set up with arrows and various bolts pierced through them. Most of them in the bullseye area.
Reminds me of my shots. Back in the day, like when I trained.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
You open the double doors. You swing them open. They're like some saloon swinging doors, and the building is completely empty except for one small little table tucked away far in the back corner. And you see like a real scrawny looking man with glasses, real messy hair.
Hello.
Welcome.
And I nod back.
You here to shoot or buy?
I am here to buy. It's quite urgent. We're leaving soon.
All right. What are you looking for?
We're gonna hunt some goblins, and on my previous encounter, my basic bolts were a bit underwhelming. Do you have anything a bit more lethal?
Oh, I might have something. We don't have too many specialized ammunition here. Most of the people from the guild, they'll stop in at Amport or Caxbridge to pick up more specialized weapons, but I do have some interesting things that float through my shop. And he pulls out one bolt from under the table and he holds it up by the tail end of it, point down. You see like a very oily liquid dripping from the tip of it. You ever used a fire bolt?
I'm experienced
Not the
with them.
magic kind.
I have used them before.
You said you're hunting goblins.
Indeed.
And he picks up a handful of the bolts and grabs like this big light crossbow that he's got sitting at the table beside him. And he says, check these out. And he waves for you to follow him outside, and he pushes out the double doors and stands at the edge of the courtyard facing a target.
I follow him, of course.
And holding the crossbow under his right arm, he pulls out a tinderbox and flicks a match across it and gets a spark. And immediately the bolt tip lights into flame. And just very quickly, before it has a chance to burn the wooden crossbow, he fires it quickly into one of the targets. It immediately ignites. This hay target just completely combusts and sends like a plume of black smoke like drifting through the city.
Well,
He turns to you. Yeah, go ahead.
it's definitely better than my wooden sticks. How much?
I can sell you a bundle of these for 3 gold.
How much? How many arrows
10
come
per
in the bundle?
10 per bundle.
Alright, I'll grab 2 bundles then.
All right. And he holds his hand out. One hand, he's holding just all 20 bolts he's holding in one hand, and they're dripping oil everywhere. And the other hand he holds open, waiting for your payment.
I offer him 6 gold.
Thank you, sir.
I also give him an extra gold, and I ask for your service. And then I go, do you know anything about this enchantress that lives right at the outskirts? I'm obviously asking about the woman.
Enchantress.
You know, the
Stalker.
Marielle woman, you know?
Yeah, everyone knows Mariel.
What can you tell me about her?
She's a bit of a pretty hard to read. I think a lot of the people here in town try to court her and not much luck. She's pretty independent.
Does she buy anything from you?
No, she isn't very well equipped. She's kind of maybe that's a flaw of hers. She doesn't venture out with any weaponry at all. Just leaves it to luck, I guess.
Well, if she ever comes to your shop, let me know. And I leave. Thank you.
Thank you, little one.
Little one? After
He's
he
an
says
old man.
that, I kind of like, you know, I inflate my chest just to appear big and nice, and I walked off the door, really aesthetically.
All right.
Okay, thank you. I'll add the arrows into my thingy. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Anybody else doing anything in town?
Alchemist.
You just came from the alchemist.
Oh, it's
Would you like
her?
to go back?
I thought there was like the. What about the other old lady? Where we got the vial from before?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can go to them. They are just the tent merchants.
Yeah. There's a chance.
All right.
I need to go there anyway, so it's good.
All right, so you guys traveling together. So you see there what looks to be the same old woman and old man from last time.
I walk up. Good day, my fellow compatriots.
Oh, good morning. And then the old man kind of gives you he tips his hat down towards you.
Do you guys have any pearls laying around by chance?
Pearls? No. We're just simple farmers.
I immediately
But
look
would
over.
you like a tomato? Tomato's basically a pearl, but it's red, a little bigger, and you can eat it.
I look at the old man and say, appreciate it, but unfortunately pearls for magic. And a tomato cannot be the conduit to magic I need. And I look at Liz and I say,
Oh, he doesn't know the magic of a full stomach.
I put my bag down, look at the old man, open my bag and show the old man almost 20 days of rations and so and go, I like my food. And put my backpack back on.
Oh, but you don't have many tomatoes in there.
I kind of ignore him, look at Liz and say, all right, you buy me the pearl, I'll get you with that elf chick you like.
Me? You say me?
Yeah, I'll hook you up with that elf girl you like if you help me get the pearl.
I mean, I was gonna help you regardless, of course. Yes. Well, I am suddenly really interested in this little goblin. Yes, sure.
I'm good with people, and I'm very good at talking up people. If you get what I mean. All you got to do is not act like a needy child.
It's not what it looks. You know, I'm just trying to be professional for the party, and like, it's not what it looks.
I come up, I put my arm, like, I try to put it around Liz's shoulder and go, look, I got myself a girl by the name of Grail, alright? She's the best. I could definitely get you with that elf girl. You just gotta not be needy. Be that little child. She's older, mature. You gotta be like that. Be mature yourself. A man of few words, but many action. I guarantee you that's the type she likes.
Thank you. I guess we'll find your pearl then. I turn back into the merchant and I go, speaking of food though, I might need some food for this journey.
I put a gold down and to the old man and say, hook my friend up here with as much food as that gold will buy.
One gold.
how much rations I get with that. And I look, we'll get your pearl, don't worry.
And the old man like immediately swipes up the gold and stuffs it into his pocket. And he starts he's reaching under his there's like a table along the front of the tent, and he's reaching down and pulling tomatoes out one hand at a time from a crate. And this takes several minutes. He eventually builds a 20 tomato pyramid on the desk and the shelf in front of him.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
That's about 20 days worth. Tomato a day.
20 rations, yeah?
Yes.
I
Yes,
look
sir.
over. I look over to Liz and say, "Welcome to the big bag of food life. A tomato a day keeps the doctor away." And I look at the old man and chuckle.
I am definitely carrying a lot of tomatoes now.
Just be careful. Don't roll around. Don't fall. Don't bump into rocks. Be careful in caves. Don't fall down any holes. Don't backslam any enemies. They are a little fragile.
I am feasibly laughing my butt off looking at Liz and this old man right now.
Thank you. As I bite one of the tomatoes. And we get going, I guess. Does anyone else want to buy something?
I think I'm good. I looked over my herbalism recipes, but I'm assuming most of that stuff I could find just on the way there.
Nope. I'm done buying stuff.
I look to the party and say, well, I want to stop by the tavern, see if I can get a little more information about where we're going, see if we can get more landscape routes, maybe get some knowledge for tactical advantage against these goblins. If we're going into a hornet's nest, I want to know more.
Sure. It's on our way, right? Might as well have a quick visit.
Yeah, it's a little bit to the north of you. It's not too far.
Okay. Let's go then really fast.
All right. Are you able to see inside of that?
No.
We do not.
Okay. All
Ham's
right.
gonna
You
stay
make your way to
outside.
the tavern.
I'm gonna walk in since seems like me and Gust have like a common interest now, you know. We have a common mission. We are you know, I get him his pearl, he gets me my pearl. It's all good, you know. It's all good. So I walk in with my friend Gust, and this is the first time of me stepping into this place, by the way. So
Okay. You walk into the tavern and it's completely empty.
oh,
Crossway after the trials really thinned out. Usually when the trials happen, anybody in the area comes to watch them, but like throughout the year, but like between the trials, Crossway is usually pretty empty with maybe only like one or two parties coming through per day. And you happen to find the tavern here at one of its not so busy days, and you find the barmaiden alone, kind of just shining the tables.
Before she notices, I kind of nudge Liz next to me and I say, "Always tip her gold as a thank you. They don't get a lot of money to get by on here, and she's been very good to me in the past. So your gold is always worth it, and she always remembers it."
I not only leave 1 gold, but 2 gold.
I smile and say, "You have yet to beat my record of 100." And I walk in and I go, "Good day, my dear."
Well, I just like walk by. I just follow. Like I just follow. I'm like, well, I guess I guess this guy's gonna get me the pearl. I don't know. Like, okay. I walk by. Like, I don't say much. I'm just letting Gus do the thing.
She as you call out to her, she kind of looks up as she's wiping down the tables. She says, "Oh, welcome back. I expected you to be out on a mission. Here you are, 2 days in a row."
I kind of like scratch my side and go, "Yeah, my dwarf in my party had a little hiccup, so we had to come back, unfortunately. But I figured I'd stop on in and see my favorite tavern barmaid, because I got a couple of questions. and you always seem to know your stuff. We'll start with what I think will be the hard one for you. And I kind of like explained to her like the goblin
Well, I can
area
try to
we're
answer.
heading towards to help out Myrene. And wonder if she heard anything about that area.
You're asking about out west or to the east?
To where we're heading to help the enchantress. Like the path. Like if there's like anything more that she may know about the layout or the journey there, kind of thing, from what she heard from adventurers.
Oh, out west, there shouldn't even be goblins out there. They're from the east. They come from the mountains.
I nod my head and go, I know, that's why this is disconcerting, and was wondering if you knew anything about the West.
Nothing outside of the usual. There's usual wildlife out there, some predators here and there, but it's relatively peaceful.
No, nothing of, like, any major predators we should know about of the sort?
Well, you got wolves, bears, hippogriffs. You go out far enough, there's hyenas, cheetahs. If you go further than that, elephants even.
I nod my head and go, now time for the easy question. As we both know, Myrene is a very beautiful woman, and my friend here has a common interest on any of her needs or hobbies that he can use as a stepping stone to court her with.
She kind of, her eyes narrow a bit, and she looks a little annoyed that you're treating this as like, almost like a checklist of things to do to, take almost possession. This is kind of how she sees it. She gives you like a really dirty look.
And I kind of like, I can tell she's giving me a dirty look. I kind of like wave my heads in the air and go, no. As you can tell, my love is with Grail, but I believe everyone should have love. And an adventurer like my friend here, who may not live long enough because he can't hit a shot to save his life against rats, he should be deserved the opportunity to have his best shot for the woman that he loves.
At this point, I'm considering my life decisions. I'm just like,
I kind of bow and I go, I urge you, my lady, give this man the wisdom he needs to succeed.
And she a very sarcastic, like tight-lipped smile crosses her lips, and she looks Liz directly in the eyes, and she says, "You're in a town full of the greatest heroes in the continent. Maybe a good start would be survive outside of town for more than one day."
I did laugh really hard.
thank you. And I hand her the 2 gold. Make it 3. Make it 3 gold. Make it 3.
And a more genuine smile appears over her face, and she takes the gold and puts it into her apron in front of her. And she says, "Thank you for your contribution."
I'll see you when I'm back.
I said, when I come back...
See you tomorrow, then.
I laugh even harder.
Or later.
Of course, we're good at our job. I'll see you tomorrow.
I say, next time you see me back here, I'm going to do a free performance on the house during your busy time to rack you up some gold, my dear. Thank you for all you've done and for the great laughter and info, as always.
The Casanova, you know?
Sounds good. I look forward to it.
I give a bow and say, stay safe, and I walk out, still chuckling.
Yeah, I follow Gast and I say, Gast, we gotta get better at this.
I turn around and say, I pull out my flute and say, music is ever charming for a guy like me. Maybe you need to find your muse.
Yeah, I don't know. I just look at my crossbow. I don't know. Like, I'm just like, let's get going.
As I walk up to the party, still laughing, and I point back and go, "This guy."
Yeah, let's not talk about it. And I just start walking. I just start walking.
And I follow him, still chuckling a bit.
All right, that's
I'll go kill some goblins.
All right, give me like 10 seconds again. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
perfect.
No
And we'll set
problem.
out.
Holy shit. Dude, like I swear to God, none of this was planned, but I saw her portrait and I was like, okay, we gotta get with this elf. Like, what the fuck? I am really lonely in real life, and it's really easy. It's really easy to get me excited. Okay, like,
Oh boy.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be the best side quest I've ever been on in a D&D
Oh my
campaign.
God. I'm actually hard committing to this, by the way.
Oh, I'm full on hard committing.
I'm
as
hard
your
committing
wingman.
to the Casanova, you know.
I'm hard committing as wingman. I love this.
She's older too. Like, she has everything you want. She likes mushrooms, right? She's hot. She's older, right? And she doesn't care about breaking my heart. Like, it's all everything you want in a woman, basically.
It's like one of those things. The less they want you, the more you want them.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah.
And given Lizard's state currently, he wants her real bad.
I don't want to be alone, okay? Like, it's been rough, guys. I've been playing Diablo 2. I log in, and you know how, like, you have these rogue corpses?
You see Flavy and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
Flavy.
like, you know the rogue corpses, you know?
Oh, Charcy.
No. Fucking Lizard is sitting there only using the Act 1 Merc because she got the booty to follow.
No, you guys know the rogue corpses in Diablo 2?
The ones where when they die, they become like ghosts that fly
No,
up?
the ones that they're on the floor and they are lootable. They're like chests, and you press them,
Oh, yeah.
and they do like a movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is getting me a bit horny, okay, lately. So, yeah.
Hey. Pro tip here, Lizard. Post
Maybe
not-
maybe when you make this a YouTube video, maybe cut this part out.
No, it's
That's
it is
fine,
it is
fine,
what
fine.
it is.
All I can say is, Lizard, post nut clarity can help a lot.
Hey, maybe that's what we need, you know. I'm definitely in the clarity 24/7 then. But yeah. All right.
Is Fisher back yet?
Hopefully.
Oh yeah, I've been back.
All right.
I've been listening to Lizard's depression.
I listen to it every day on his stream.
What?
Got him.
That's bullshit. I speak only about interesting facts about like global warming and stuff. Of course,
Facts about you
global
not
warming.
getting any.
Of course, global warming. That's a great way to put it.
Look, I waited 1 week for D&D. Okay, guys. Let's get back to the D&D.
Hey, we're waiting on Fisher. Let's go.
We were waiting for the DM, okay?
All right, so everybody's done in town then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so you guys start on the path west of Crossway. You make your way all the way through the town to the western outskirts. The town is very dead. There's like nobody here right now. Everybody is gone. Like everybody got here for the trials. Town is empty. Roads are quiet. And you make your way out to the western side of town and start walking through just open plains. Pretty much the same landscape you found on the eastern side. A few sparse trees here and there. Rocks, some areas of overgrowth. You don't see a lot of like large game animals, but you see like some rabbits here and there. You're pretty close to the city still. A lot of like the bigger predators are out a bit further. And so with Liz and Ham leading, why don't you guys make a perception check?
Hey.
The inspiration of love. I am an inspired man now that has a goal. That's all a hero needs, you know? Perfect.
All right. So you guys you're making your way down this. The path is still pretty visible leading out of town. And Liz, let me copy you guys over here. As you're walking, you notice something.
Okay.
What catches your attention first is the sound of a lot of buzzing, like insects, a swarm.
Okay.
There we go. And it's coming from over here near this tree.
Can I tell what it
Our
is?
tokens are small.
Make you bigger. You can walk over there and check it out. Make everybody big.
The first thing I do is I let the party know. Can you hear that?
I try to listen and do. I assume I hear the same thing.
Liz definitely would have noticed it first. You're kind of at the back. But yeah, go ahead.
I wanna approach this little tree, but I wanna make it very stealthily. You know, I don't know. After my last time investigating an area, I am quite concerned that there might be a giant rat behind the fucking tree. So
I would like to help him stealth.
I'm gonna sit back, just like last time.
Okay.
shall I?
All right. So Liz, you start to creep forward. Gust, how are you helping him?
I'm showing
How are you
him by
helping him be
because
stealthy?
after last time he wasn't stealthy at all. He was kind of like really loud. So I kind of show him how to be stealthy. Like this is how you creep down. You walk lightly. Like I'm showing him how to be stealthy.
Hey, you can help me with woman, but I'm okay with my stealth. Okay, that the other day was just like I got cocky. Okay, like
I just nod my head like yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
okay. What shall I do, Vision?
All right. So you get closer. You sneak over to this tree. The sound of the buzzing gets louder, and then it becomes apparent there's a swarm of flies around something. And as you get a bit closer, you see it.
What is it?
It's the decapitated head of a deer. Its tongue is hanging out. Its eyes are rolled back into the back of its head, and there's very clear signs of rot already occurring. And the flies are swarming, landing in its mouth, on its exposed eyes.
Bambi.
It's Arxie's next meal.
Can I tell if the wounds are natural, organic, or a weapon, or?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
All right.
All right, so you lean over and you get real close to this. And the first thing you notice is a large feather, like laying maybe about 5 feet away from the head, kind of like up against the base of the tree. And then the second thing you notice as you look a bit closer at the head, you don't notice. It doesn't look like it's from a natural weapon. How the thing's head was cut off. You don't notice any like sawing, or that kind of like motion against the bone or the skin. It almost looks like the head was taken off by a pair of some hedge clippers or something. Like it was just completely severed off in one motion.
I look back at the team and said, "That horse. Whatever killed it, it's big."
I can't cock my head. Dead horse out here. So I walk over and I look to see what he sees.
Look to see if there's any tracks or any. I mean, does this look fresh?
It looks like it's go ahead and make an investigation check too.
Would I see the feather?
Yeah.
I share all the information, so everything I've seen, I explain to the team.
Okay, I pick up the feather and put it in my bag. What kind of feather is it?
It is a very large brown feather.
I played The Witcher. I already know what this shit is. Like,
Wait, brown feather. Can I tell if it came from an owl or more like a falcon?
it's way bigger. Is it, Vision?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Please, heart of the cards.
I'll get to you after.
One squad, boys.
All right. So this is how this will play out. Arxie, you're looking for tracks or how fresh this is. You can tell it's probably has died within the last hour.
Holy
You
shit!
kind of
hour.
like look around. You kind of look around in the area for any kind of tracks, and you notice some large scratch marks that kind of appear out of nowhere, but you can't really place it to anything that you recognize. It's all like just a bunch of chaotic scratchings in the dirt. And you notice that it's probably from something big, and it's at about this time that Gust picks up the feather, almost half his size even. It's very large, and Gust says, "I think it's a baby owl, guys."
I just say, I don't even notice that he is that stupid, right? And so I just go, good one. Like if it's a joke, right? I'm kind of like trying
I
to
just
cover him
smile.
up, you know, trying to cover his
Yeah.
stupidity a bit, since he's like, you know, he's my buddy now and stuff. And I wanna show it to Ham actually. Because
walk over.
I remember he mentioned I remember he mentioned that he was really scared of flying things, and I thought,
It's true.
and I show it to him and I said, doesn't look like what you would doesn't look like what you would like to see. I suggest from now on we proceed walking outside of the road, kind of like more like in the tree, like kind of like taking covers and stuff, like being a bit careful, instead of just walking through the plain like road, just to be safe.
And as this is happening, you guys notice it starts to get a little dark.
Oh
Like
no!
clouds are passing in front of the sun, like that sort of thing. Or this just large shadow kind of like brushes across the ground where you guys are looking, and you start to hear a loud. It sounds like a stomping or like a massive movement of wind. And you guys turn around, and you notice something large flying towards you from the northwest. Everybody go ahead and make roll initiative.
All right, time to go back down.
Rip.
I knew
Remember,
it.
click your tokens. Click your tokens before you do initiative. Yo, I love how I clicked my token, but it didn't update on.
Oh yeah, another 2. I have never. All my initiative rolls have been so bad.
Hey, you're a dwarf wearing heavy armor. It makes sense, okay?
It is true. It's just roleplay.
It's like the roles know how to make the characters make sense, right? Like, don't worry. Like,
So does
So,
initiative
Dude, what?
like it's based off of dexterity?
yeah.
Yeah.
so can you add my 23 on? Because I had my token click when I did the initiative, but it gave me a roll 20 saying it could not send the results.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh my fucking god.
Are we
I-
supposed to
I
see
knew it.
Hippogriff's turn order?
What?
This is the first time I've seen the enemies.
Show
Yeah,
on the
I
turn
added it
order.
in.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
pretty
I
cool,
wasn't
actually.
sure if that was like intentional or not.
Thank you there, Vision. Sorry about that. I've been having I've been cutting in and out all day on Discord, so I've been having some internet issues. I don't know why.
I notice it happens sometimes too if you have two Roll20 windows open.
Yeah, I have my character sheet popped out on my other screen for like easy access, and I don't know.
First, I would like to know, Vision, before this starts, has it seen us?
It's flying right towards you. You guys are out in an open plain. There's not really a lot of cover here.
No?
You're like
Okay.
fish in a barrel.
So he sees us. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Has he made a perception check?
This thing can see like several miles away.
Yeah, you guys,
Yeah,
you
of
guys
course,
gotta remember,
of course,
passive
yeah, of
perception
course.
is a thing, and that thing probably has a lot of passive perception.
well,
All right, you guys turn. You notice that the sound that you heard was the massive beating of wings as this large avian creature is barreling down towards you. The back portion of its body looks very horse-like, but with an eagle's front end. Huge talons, like the size of swords, and a long neck with an eagle's head at the end. Very sharp beak, and it is, like I said, barreling straight towards you. Uh-oh, why did the initiative disappeared? There we go. All right, Gust, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna immediately cast Vicious Mockery onto it. Try to get that disadvantage on its next attack.
I guess he's flying, right? How does I have no idea
Okay.
how like range works against
And
flying.
it takes 3 psychic damage.
Hey.
Fuck, man. Are we gonna even be able to beat this guy? We're gonna get fucked. Like,
This is like a tall tree to the next of us, right?
It's probably it's pretty tall. It's probably about
It's-
7 or 8 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna like try and use the tree trunk to like hide behind it like cover. And that'll be my
Okay.
turn.
All right, and the griffin is now hurtling down towards you, or hippogriff. Seems much more comfortable in the air than you would expect it to look on the ground, and it's approaching with very fast speed. And it immediately just goes in and tries to like knock Ham down.
of
Do we have battle music or is it just the ambience we got?
Yeah, let's find something.
yeah, it's just like a suggestion there. Don't want to break the flow.
No, it's fine. I figure I'd ask because
Yeah.
having just birds chirping while we're getting our asses beat. Yeah, no, I kind of want some battle music. At least we die cool.
Well, Ham has armor class 17, so he's actually pretty hard to hit.
All right, this is untested. This might be too intense. We'll see.
Okay.
No worries.
Ham, I hope my disadvantage helps you.
Oh, quiet. I was gonna ask, how long does your bardic inspiration last?
10 minutes.
Okay,
So it'd be definitely gone by now if you still have it.
yeah.
Dude, how
All right,
tanky are
the
these
hippogriff
things?
swoops in, beak first. Its wings stretched out behind it as it's like fully aerodynamic now, like moving in to knock you down and unconscious. It attacks first with its beak.
Holy.
Disadvantage. That wasn't disadvantage, was it?
Oh, my bad. All right, I'll just roll again. We'll take the less of the 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, 10.
Hey,
Oh, thank God.
hey.
Yes!
Thank God the vicious mockery.
And
vicious
sort of-
mockery, OP.
it
Sorry.
it comes in with its beak and its claws outstretched, and it just manages to miss you. And then as it lands onto the dirt, a big cloud of dust flies everywhere as it stirs up the dry dirt here, and makes a quick swipe with its claw out in front of it.
Oh, shit.
And that would hit. Yes, you have 17.
Yeah, that claw attack hits.
Okay, it hits for 8 slashing damage. And as it swipes out with its claw, it starts to walk backwards a little bit and beat its wings again, and you'll get an attack of opportunity on it as it tries to move away.
What's that?
Okay, that
Hey.
hits
Nice.
for 13 slashing.
Ooh.
And your glaive manages to hit it directly in the neck and like get a big slice down the
was
length
big.
of it. And it immediately just starts pouring blood, like big pools dripping from it.
Please don't be diseased.
And it managed to. It's real kind of disoriented as it flies back away and goes up into the air. And it is now bloodied.
How high in the air is it?
It's about 30 feet up.
Okay.
All right, Liz, you're up.
I would like to know. I'm a bit inexperienced with flying combat. How does it affect range? Is it just regular or?
Yeah, we would just do your distance
Yeah.
and then plus its height.
Okay. So how high is he?
That would be about 60 feet up. Or
Six-
60 feet from you.
30 feet up.
Wouldn't it
Okay.
because an arrow shoots on a diagonal trajectory up to it, wouldn't it be
Whoa, we're breaking out the geometry.
wouldn't
Yeah,
it
I get your eye. That'd be 30 feet.
so wouldn't it be 30 feet plus half of the height, so 45?
Pythagoras. True.
I'm not about to do like mathematic equations while we're trying to do.
It's Pythagoras. Yeah.
I feel like it's safe to just say ranged isn't affected by height.
Yeah, just if you're directly under it.
So, if I want to get like, just to get it clear for the rest of the combat, if I want to make sure that I'm shooting at my normal range,
Or
Which
one
is-
and a half or something. I don't know. You pick.
I gotta be double close. Yeah. So if it was 30, I should be at 15. Yeah.
What range are you trying to shoot at? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to not shot in disadvantage with long range. Basically, I'm trying. I wanna like mine with 30. I don't get disadvantage with between 30 range. So if I shoot from
What's your maximum?
my maximum is 120, but from 30 to 120, I have to shot on disadvantage at the moment. Well, any range is like disadvantage. So obviously, I wanna get close
I
enough.
can-
So
It
it's-
should be if you're. It should be anywhere within 30 feet. You can shoot. Okay, yeah, you're at a disadvantage.
I could see maybe like half the height you could add to the range or something.
I have no idea how it works. That's why I'm asking, just so I know how to approach the situation.
Like it ultimately comes down to either Blizzard could stay where he is and shoot, or he has to move here.
Yeah,
to be
basically, that's why I'm
range
asking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use your normal range. We'll
Yep.
say the height only matters unless if you're like adjacent to it and trying to hit up.
Yeah, so I can't
for-
hit it with my
Okay.
stick.
So what's my distance right now? Let me. I'm at 30 exactly. I'm gonna move a bit away from where I'm gonna get exactly here, actually, right there with my movement, just in case he decides to go back for Ham, we can flank him. And I'm gonna try to perform an attack with my crossbow. It's gonna be my light crossbow, which is loaded with a regular bolt, and there it goes. Okay.
Okay. How would you like to kill this thing?
Oh! I haven't even rolled
Wait, that-
damage.
That's
That
yeah.
was
That's
fast.
Do I roll damage, Vision?
Yeah.
Is it enough?
Yeah. It was extremely weak.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Oh my god.
that slash attack just destroyed.
Yo, you would have been hit twice if it weren't for disadvantage. So
Holy,
thank God.
holy. Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
I move forward, making sure that my my tomatoes don't get smacked, right? With my little jump. I aim at him, and as I'm tracking him, I shoot. and my arrow hits exactly where Ham hit it. You know, so it's like a bullseye on the wound. And I'm a bit surprised at how the creature falls. And I look at Ham and I said, I told you it wouldn't happen again. There it is. Because you remember that yesterday I told you that I felt guilty. Well, I feel pretty good about this.
And as this happens, the creature, the hippogriff, its head jerks back into the air, and it kind of like clumsily falls to the ground, like its appendages flipping over itself, and it lets out a blood-curdling screech, and the body hits the ground with a large thump, and you hear the screech like reverberating off the trees around you, and it kind of just echoes out into the open plains. Exactly like that.
There you go. Production value, sorry. I look at Gust, which is who is still behind the tree. But you can get out, buddy.
I peek around, I'm like, oh, we did it! Sick! I look at our druid friend, I'm like, you gonna eat that too?
This one's a little too big for me to carry behind me.
Arxie, I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
Okay, secret messages, Monka.
Is it in Discord?
Alright, what do you
or
guys-
Roll20?
I'll send it on Discord.
Oh, okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Shall we examine the body just to see?
Yeah, I may as well look at it.
From what I understand, like griffins are not supposed to be this close to Crossway, right? So just like the rats, it seems weird that there's like this.
Something's going on.
Yeah, like why is
Goblin. No one's where they're supposed to be.
Yeah,
There's
like everyone's
diseased
acting
rats.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's something funneling all the creatures in these
Yeah,
directions.
so we'll see if this like hippogriff looks like maybe diseased or anything, or like there's anything going on with it.
I did not prepare detect. Is it detect disease? Detect. Yeah, I didn't prepare that. Detect poison and disease.
All right, so who's looking for what?
I'm looking in our surroundings, see if there's like anything that's auspicious to make a griffin come in this direction. Like any tracks for the goblin horde or anything bigger that may not be here, might be out of place.
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Ooh, poke.
All right, you're looking around. You don't notice any tracks outside of. Now you realize the scratch marks on the ground are talon marks from where this hippogriff swooped down and snatched up the deer corpse or carcass. But other than that, you just notice some footsteps leading back and forth down the road, and you do notice some like drops of blood, like big drops of blood. And they kind of like leave a trail like they're going into town.
Okay. So I kind of like point all this out and I say the drops of blood leading in town might be from your girlfriend there, Liz.
Well, she's okay now. I make sure that I cut maybe like a talon or something, just so I have when I go back to town, we can show that we indeed killed this creature. And I also retrieve my arrow from the wound, if that's okay.
Okay, go for it. So you retrieve your bolt.
Is there anything that I noticed while I'm doing this? Maybe the blood is like a certain color or something?
It looks how you would imagine It looks how you would imagine like a dead animal's blood to look. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Is there any part of a hippogriff that's like valuable, like beak, claws, like, some creatures have like things that people value.
Oh, do I realize now at this point the feather I have is from this?
Yeah, you can match them up.
Hey, with the high IQ.
Guys, I hear some more noise somewhere.
I nod my head. What do you mean more noise? Can you tell us what it's like?
Like more wing speeding.
Oh no.
If it's anything, if that griffin was anything to go off of, I hear more.
I'm like, well, we should dip the hell out.
Is there enough like cover underneath these trees to like hide?
It depends on what direction you'd be approached from.
Can we hide behind the corpse maybe or something? You know, with the wings and so on.
You could try.
Under the corpse.
Yeah, like you know how kind of like Lord of the Rings when the Nazguls are chasing, you know, and they hide behind that rock thingy, you know,
or like Star Wars where Luke hides inside the body of a
exactly.
Takes
Also,
refuge in the warmth of the.
But we got to think about sizes, right? Like me and the dwarf could probably hide just under the wings, and then like Gideon and Liz could hide under the body, which is like bigger, and you guys are bigger, so you need more.
Alright, so we're trying to hide.
We're trying to hide vision.
Everybody find your spots and make a stealth check.
Alright, I go under the left wing, because left is best.
Yeah, I'm under the right ring, because you can't... Or right wing, because you can't go wrong if you go right.
Just to make it clear, I'm an expert on stealth, and I'm trying to help everyone a bit.
I am not an expert on stealth.
I am an expert.
I think I'm too big.
As I said, I'm an expert on stealth.
Having all four of us have to do stealth checks is horrible.
Yep.
Hey, I did fine. I'm looking at Liz and said, I told you I'm better at stealth.
Shut the fuck
Alright,
up,
you
they're
guys-
coming.
You see it now. The hippogriff flies in and does like a big circle around the area, and you can tell maybe you're peeking out from under the wings that you're hiding beneath. It's looking at the downed hippogriff on the ground. And it does one big circle. Before finally landing in the road. And it lets out a cry as it sees the dead one. And it walks forward.
Oh,
And without even hesitating, it moves to it's ready to attack Ham.
Son of
Does it notice me? Do I get a surprise round?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh my god. Do we need to roll initiative again, I guess? Yeah? Another initiative roll, I assume? Or...
Yes. No, you guys are good. You guys are
we're good. So he rolls, but... Okay. Ham, we might need to go back to town again.
All right, so Gus, you are the only one that it doesn't notice.
Alright.
But it seems very enraged, and it is aware of the other three of you.
Stealth attack advantage, baby. No?
You'll Gus. So yeah, you would get to surprise it. So you can go ahead and you'll get a free action on it, or a free round on it.
Okay,
Ooh, bowlers.
well,
He's-
I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter at it.
Okay. Let's see.
You gotta beat a 14.
Wisdom, yes.
Yes.
Okay. And its eyes are just like clouded over with rage. And it doesn't seem to have much of an effect on it.
Well, I'm definitely gonna run away a little bit here. I get
Wait, you have another action, though.
no, I get a free round, so that means I get a bonus action, I get a movement, I get an attack action, then I get another round.
Oh,
on
I
top
see,
of
I
that.
see, sorry.
Yeah. So I'm trying to like be smart about this. All right, so
And the goblin runs away again. And we're gonna call him Mr. Hugging Trees, you know?
How big is this tree I'm next to? Can I use it kind of as cover because I'm small?
It would be maybe half cover. It's pretty thin. It's like a sapling, maybe about 4 or 5 feet tall.
How much damage we did to this guy?
For sure.
We did
And
13 plus 6.
Can I bonus action a
So he has like
shot at disadvantage? Because we talked.
he
about
probably has around
thing,
15 HP or
disadvantage.
something, right? I would say.
That would be if you were doing the 2 attacks in 1 round, right?
Oh yeah. That's right.
So we could try
so
to
I
kill
can't
it.
do a bonus action then. I'd like to start with the initiative.
And he also
round
took
then,
3
like, actual-
damage from
All right,
Gust.
go for it.
All right. Considering my first hideous laughter fail, I'm gonna vicious mockery.
Okay. And it takes a little bit of psychic damage.
And disadvantaged on its next attack.
I love that.
And then I'm also going to move again. Make sure I'm doing this right.
Holy.
And I'm going to run all the way to the corner of this tree and kind of like press against it, kind of thing, to cover my backside.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right, Liz, you're up.
Okay. Since it looks like
You're muted.
since we are getting surrounded by these creatures, the blood is rushing, you know. I feel good after the last kill. So I move out. I take a small step backwards. And I decide to take a shot at this creature. With my light crossbow.
It hits.
Of course. We've been practicing.
All right, you shoot it, and with the quickest of speeds, the bolt pierces right into the hippogriff's long exposed neck.
Perfect. And then, just like my companion, I move under the tree with the rest of my movement.
Okay. Genian.
I'm gonna. I'll stay where I'm at. I'm gonna try to frostbite it.
Okay.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Oop.
Is that
That's not
Is that
with
19?
disadvantage. My bad. Yeah.
okay? So okay, the frostbite fails.
Lucky. These guys don't have that much
Shakes it
HP,
off.
so...
Actually, I'll scoot back one.
Ooh.
Okay. It'll get to make an attack on you.
That's fine.
And,
Greedy.
as you take a step back, you're kind of like trying to find your way over the corpse that you guys were hiding under, and it makes a quick swipe at you with its claw. 13
My
misses.
yeah, my AC is 14.
Perfect. Good job.
Yay!
All right, then I'll move back a little further. That's it.
Oh, that's true, Nair.
Alright.
That's true.
And now the hippogriff, staring down at its dead mate,
Mate.
and with only one target standing right in front of it by the corpse, it fixates on Ham and quickly lunges forward with its beak.
Feels ham, man. That's a feels ham, man. He
And,
might just be
it
bigger
hits the
though,
armor,
Nair.
and
He must
you
be.
feel some force, but you're able to hold yourself still, and you don't take any damage. The beak can't pierce through your armor.
Good.
But you have just enough time to see it bringing its claw up in a swipe towards you
Oh shit.
for 6 slashing damage. And you'll get to make an attack of opportunity. The hippogriff starts beating its wings, preparing to fly away. And you swing your weapon, but it's just not able to connect. And the hippogriff starts to fly
That's not a good one, boys.
out toward the edge, far away from the party. And Ham, it's your turn.
Wait, why is he so far
He's
away?
up in the air, so
Yeah.
He's there, guys.
I'm going to just move back a little bit, rendezvous with the team up here, and I'm going to use second wind.
Okay.
So I roll 1d10. And I get that health back plus my fighter level, which is 2. So I get 11 health back.
That's good.
All right.
And I'll end my turn with that.
All right. Gust, you're up.
Alrighty. Oh, sorry, I'm just doing some quick math right here. Alright, I'm gonna move here. That's 10 feet. I'm gonna go in again, cast Vicious Mockery on to the Griffin. That's in range at all stables. I'm assuming he's still in the air so I can see him.
Yeah. All right. Your attack does
That fails.
connect though, and it lets out a cry, and you see.
Well, I'm gonna take my movement and kind of like go behind the tree so it doesn't really see me.
All right. And yeah, as your attack connects, you notice some like drops of blood like fall out of its beak and splatter onto the ground, and this hippogriff is now bloodied.
Oh, I don't do the damage if it fails.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. It's an all-in
Okay.
kind of thing.
Okay.
Well, we know Blooded is half HP, so we know how much HP he has. He took 8 damage from me.
Yeah, that's it for me, by the way.
So
Alright.
he has like around the same damage as the other one.
Liz?
Wait, it's my turn again. Yeah?
Yep.
Well, this creature is trying to fly away from us. From what I understand. And that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna run it 30 feet.
Okay. You'll be half running over the corpse.
Yeah,
Too.
I guess I'll just walk right here. No corpse, just like straight line. That's
Okay.
okay. I think that was 30, right? Or maybe. Let me check again. Oh, here, one more.
Yeah.
And I'll try to perform a long shot into this creature with, well, disadvantage, I guess. With my crossbow.
All right, go for it. It hits.
Oh! Incredible.
The legend is back.
9 damage.
Hey.
All right. You watch as the bolt goes right through one of its wings, and a cloud of feathers like poofs up into the air, and the hippogriff, kind of like spirals down toward the ground, like landing on its feet. And you can see it's panting, and it looks like it's on the edge of death. And this creature is now bloodied.
Good. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, Guinean.
I'm
Dude, how good are our shots today, man? Oops. What happened? Did the bot get muted? The music just died. I can't hear anyone. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Is anyone talking? What? Connecting. Well, my Discord is not.
tiny little bit
Oh,
of frost just creeps up its beak and it just
Sorry, guys.
dies. It just flops over.
All right, and
Just
as,
a
as
tiny
it's
little bit
falling,
of frost.
as it's falling, it lets out like a very muffled, like pathetic cry as its body collapses in a heap on the ground.
The best KS ever.
All right, 1 second. Be right.
Team effort.
Oops.
Hopefully there's no fucking more birds. Like, what the?
Hey, just think, 2 disadvantages has like I mitigated out 2 attacks worth of damage.
Yeah,
I'm just saying my run and hide is working.
True. True.
I'm gonna have to become a girlfriend from work at 5:30, so this kind of worked out with combat.
Perfect.
Nice.
Holy shit, I actually hit something. I can't believe it.
Twice even. One with disadvantage.
Yeah, incredible. Like, I know. 3 times. What do you mean? I hit
Oh yeah, you're right.
3 times.
I mean, the hippogriff was pretty easy to hit. It's a big target.
Then how did you miss it with your glaive on an attack of opportunity then? Melee range. Would you like to explain? Huh?
What are you talking about?
Yeah. I think this potion you took is
That,
like
oh god, that was right after I just got mauled in the face.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
I like to see you get mauled in the face and then
Hey,
attack.
it's not my
Right
fault.
after, you're basically just flinging your weapon at that point.
I'm really smart with my positioning, you know. I'm sorry, like.
Yeah, you're good at hiding. Is more like it.
Well, I'm good at hitting.
Hey, I feel attacked when you use hiding as a negative.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the guys who called like Call of Duty people campers. No, it's tactical gameplay. It's not camping. It's tactical.
Just be thankful that I'm the one taking the smacks.
Of course. All right, Vision is
Hey,
back.
I am thankful you're taking the smacks. That's why I put disadvantage on everything.
All right, so you guys are here with the dead hippogriff corpses. What would you like to do, or what is the party doing?
I want out of here. Like, let's just move on before more come.
How are you doing?
I'm okay.
He healed himself.
I got my second win, so I'm actually feeling pretty decent.
Okay, because I don't have any healing spells prepared.
Hey,
I
I
definitely don't need any healing.
All right.
I had my second wind is carrying me pretty hard right now.
Well, I think we should get out of here. Maybe there's more.
yeah, I'm all for the get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, the first one didn't really seem to have anything worth it when we looked at it, so I'm all for just
We should
moving on.
We actually got caught by the second one because we stopped to watch. So I think we just get the fuck out, right?
GTFO.
Yeah,
I clarify, you guys got caught.
of course. So I guess we adapt our previous marching order and we proceed our journey. Yeah.
All right. So, fearing the wrath of any more hippogriffs, the party sets out It's getting pretty hot out. The sun is directly overhead now. It's about midday, and the rays of light are beating down on you. And you have another couple hours of peaceful travel. You don't notice too much. The roads still are bare. There's not much going on like outside the western edge of Crossway.
Do I stumble across any owl feathers on this journey?
You don't see any. It looks everything seems pretty okay. But let's see here. Liz and Ham, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh God, are you kidding me?
We don't
I just
perceive
keep
much.
rolling ones.
We
I
don't
keep rolling.
We don't perceive much, let me tell you.
Yeah, everything seems perfectly fine.
Sims. I like the Sims.
Yeah.
Seem perceptionless.
Look, if we don't see it, it must not exist.
True.
So, putting the party, letting their short dwarf companion and the half-elf meant for seeing underground, not in the bright daylight. Putting those two at the front of the party, everything seems fine. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you guys pick up a small little sound.
Of course.
You notice it now. It's you hear it. Help! Help! It's coming from further down the path.
Does it? What language is it coming from? Does it sound common, goblin? Like,
It's common.
okay.
Ham decides to run towards the person yelling
Yeah,
for help.
that's I hurry up towards it.
I
Please don't
follow.
hurry up with
I'm
me.
definitely being cautious, and I'm like, like weapon range, like 30 feet from like the guys, like covering their backs. But I'm definitely not getting too close. I've been ambushed before.
Yeah, like they're running, I'm walking.
Yeah,
to
exactly,
critical
same.
distance.
Nope, I'm running. I'm going towards.
All right, so you guys were a bit late to pick up on this. You're a bit. Hold up. You're a bit late to pick up the sound of this. Uh-oh, where did Arksy go?
Beautiful.
All right, we'll try this again.
Yep. The chat is saying peaceful travel. Keck W.
This was trouble.
Yeah.
Technical
So you
glitch.
guys
I see two Arxies.
I also see two.
you see two.
There's two.
Where's the other Arksy?
I see two.
Above.
Right ab-
There's one above
yeah, right
and
above
below Gust.
You still see it?
There's
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one Arxie and the party's missing.
Let me refresh.
Monka. Doppelgangers, dude.
Premium roll 20.
No,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
no wonder.
I didn't expect
Arxie's
you guys to
OP.
find your
There's actually
clones this
two of them
early.
casting spells.
Don't expect to find the clones. Monka.
Can I have two wildfire spirits?
two nukes. Double barrel.
Alright, we don't see him there. We're good.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
now.
we're good now. We're good.
All right, so you guys were a bit late to pick up on this sound, but you see it now. The first thing you notice, a cloaked figure standing at the top of the rocks.
Okay.
And
Jesus.
Liz, the first thing is you're approaching. The first thing you notice is the bright purple, like sash around its neck, the humanoid's neck. You recognize this.
I look at my team. Kill them all.
I look confused. Like, what's going on? Like, I'm trying to get some like insight to the situation here.
I adapt combat position immediately, and I get cover behind this, whatever this is.
Well,
And as this is all happening, now you guys are still here. You don't have time to react. You walked
Oh,
right
shit.
up into this happening.
Okay.
damn it.
But as this is, you guys are kind of like, Liz turns around and like, you notice like something's off with his face. Like he tries to explain, like, get ready. This the cloaked figure throws a firebolt down at something below the rocks.
That we
And he
can't
turns to
see.
you guys and yells like, "Oh, you're about to see it." He turns to you guys and yells like, "What are you doing? Help, help." And that's the first time you notice it. This large, hulking, like canine figure, like weird mist and fog coming off of it. It seems to appear and disappear almost like in the sunlight. It's almost like watching the vapor coming off of a fire, like the waves of heat.
Do I get
It
a
seems-
feeling to like the shadow folk in the arena to this thing?
You get like the same feeling of dread, like
is this
in this
the-
area.
The picture you posted.
Yeah,
Okay.
you notice this like it's very canine looking, and it's got all kinds of like weird spikes and growths coming out of its body. It stands very muscular for this kind of an animal that you associate it with a dog, but something seems very off. And as your party walks right up on it, this is the first time you notice it. It turns its head and looks at you, the group, and bares its teeth.
Fuck.
I'll bare my teeth in retaliation.
Take it initiative.
Yeah, let me clear this.
Whatever.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll.
Oh, finally!
Hey! I'm an initiative god.
Me too.
Oh. There's so many one rolls.
I mean, I there is something about those clothes that make me like I completely freeze for a second. That therefore it's lore accurate. Like it's you guys don't understand. It's metagaming.
Normally you have like a few seconds to like say stuff, right?
Normally, but you guys rolled very low on perception.
I just want to let you know, Vision.
You had like 6 seconds.
Spoiler within the turn order.
Oh, that's fine.
Shadow
Okay.
Mystic got a 20?
Wait, he beat me? I have high
Holy
dex.
shit.
Its dex is 14.
I have 18 dex. Shouldn't I go before it?
Yeah, we'll switch you up there.
Hey.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, you had like 6 seconds, like right before this started.
Well, yeah.
Normally you would have been a little bit closer,
There's-
but
it's
you
gonna be
didn't-
a
you weren't
while
able to,
since we
like,
can do
react
anything.
to it quick
Well, I was
enough.
saying,
You, like, walked.
how many seconds did Lizard have to react? Like, did he have enough time to say anything about, like, recognizing this cloaked figure?
Yeah, well, I mean, what'd you say, Liz? You have 6 seconds worth. If you'd like to say something to the party.
Kill them.
Okay.
Is what I said. When I see the purple clothes, I go. I don't want any conversation.
Let's go.
All right, Gus, you're up.
Alright. So, just checking my ranges. Be good on the ranges. Yo, Vicious Mockery, that bitch.
That purple uniform is the people who like kicked me from like my background and stuff. So they don't like me. Just to let you know.
Okay, and then it gets disadvantage, right, on its attack.
Yeah, disadvantage, takes 4 damage.
All right, it hits.
Nice.
All right, so you do your vicious mockery, and it just seems to anger it. It doesn't even seem phased by the attack.
Okay. And then I move in behind
Oh, this guy's
this
tanky,
tree
man.
for cover.
This guy's tanky. 4 damage didn't even.
And I use my bardic inspiration on Ham for my bonus action.
Okay.
Can you link what that does again?
You can just use an extra 1d6 on any roll that's not damage for the
Okay.
next 10 minutes.
So yeah, it, I tried to link it, but it wasn't letting me.
Before declaring the result, remember.
Okay, I'll be back in a few. I gotta go pick her up. I just got to run into campus real quick.
No problem.
No
You're on
worries.
post.
Yeah.
That's what I would
Okay.
do.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, I'll be back.
All right.
You watch as the dog-like figure, like it puts its paws up onto the rock to try to get its initial target. You can see like it's having issues getting up the rock, and it immediately turns on the party.
Monk ass
There's
dog.
the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
Not
I saw
me! Not
Yeah,
me!
Thanks.
Okay, not me.
And as
Okay.
the creature's rushing forward, you notice the hooded figure like spins his neck quickly to look, and his hood falls back, and you see for the first time very pale skin, dark black eyes, and pointed ears. You can tell this definitely has elf blood.
Wait.
And before you have much of a chance to take this in, the dog lunges out with these massive jaws and tries to bite Ham.
Of course he does.
Excuse me, Vision. Do I, before we get into the combat, do I notice the purple ropes plus the elven thing?
You should be able to see all of this, yes.
I'm completely shocked. Proceed.
Oh, the disadvantage saves me. Oh.
All right, and it lunges forward to like get a grip onto Ham, but just isn't quite able to do it.
Well, I don't know who this guy is, but he might be a friend then. He might be a friend.
All right, Ham, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move. To here. Oh, I got it. I'm going to take a swing at the dog with my glaive.
Okay. It hits. All right.
Holy shit, that damage.
You swing in at it with your glaive, and it seems to pierce flesh, but instead of blood coming out, it's like wisps of black smoke.
1d10.
So I don't know if you remember from like the
He max rolled.
arena when because I was able to land a hit on like that ghost thing. It didn't feel like flesh, so this feels different.
This is a little different. The figure from the arena was like you were almost not even piercing anything. But this doesn't like have the same internal consistency of like what you would be used to with like a living animal.
Okay. I'll end my turn there.
All right, and then you slash through it pretty deep, and just like plumes of smoke start exiting its body through this wound, and it looks pretty weak, and this target is now bloodied.
Good.
All right.
That's half his HP.
You guys watch as the hooded figure runs a bit closer now, dancing along the tops of the rocks to get a better vantage point on this, and he throws down a firebolt. But it doesn't quite hit. It lands into the grass, like scorching it. And this would be Gideon's turn. What does he say? He
It
runs
looked
up.
like it was aimed at the dog.
Yeah, he's aiming at the creature.
Okay.
All right, so Gideon said he's going to run up with his scimitar and make a swing on it. Let's see, he would probably run around here to get advantage.
Yeah.
And he makes a swing on it, but it doesn't.
What-
That
what-
wasn't
It doesn't
advantage.
seem.
He should have advantage, right?
Oh, you.
Yeah, he should have
Wait, it's
advantage because the flanking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you.
Roll one more.
No worries.
All right, that one does hit.
Perfect.
And he makes a quick slice down at this creature, digging the blade into it, what appears to be a body, and the same thing. It lets out like a snarl, and as more plumes of smoke leave its body. All right, Liz.
Well, seems like he's just in the middle of my friends, and I have a clean shot, so I take a step backwards, and then I proceed to shoot with my light crossbow.
All right. It hits.
I assume.
Yeah, it hits. All right. How would you like to kill this?
I take like a little step backwards, right? And while I'm jumping backwards, kind of like Matrix style, I shoot, and it's a perfect bullseye, right between the eyes. It's perfect. Doesn't even make a sound, and the creature falls without even making a noise. He just like collapses. Clean kill. He didn't even feel pain.
As the bolt is going through it, its body, as the bolt, every single inch that the bolt moves, the body just seems to vanish, and as it goes down the length of this hound's body, just there's no tangible corpse or anything here. It just disappears into a cloud of smoke.
Damn. I immediately turn into looking at the hooded figure. Well, the purple clothed figure, as I'm quite confused. And I look at him. I'm still on guard, and I wait for him to make a move.
I from where I'm sitting, I yell, "Are we gonna fight you two or not?" Because I see Lizard on guard, really nervous around this guy.
Indeed.
Yeah, so like as combat's finishing up, he kind of like slides down the rock, like kind of clumsily, and he says, "Whoa! It took you guys long enough. I was yelling. You had to have heard me, like for a mile away." And he reaches a hand out, like real casually toward Ham. He says, "I'm Tavian, Silvervale. Thank you for the help."
I still kind of like go, "So we're not fighting? Because my friend here doesn't like you."
Are you yelling this from 45 feet away?
Yeah, I'm yelling this.
It's ruining my immersion that you don't yell. I'm trolling, sorry.
I'll say, since I'm right next to him, I definitely did not hear you from a mile away. Because obviously I was like super close before I realized anything was going on with my 1 d20 on perception. I was probably had to be like right next to him.
I think we can just explain what happened to him when he comes back.
Yeah,
right?
this like middle.
Okay. Let's finish this conversation
stuff.
and then we can take a break and just wait for him, maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I've been yelling for hours, actual hours. This thing has been chasing me from all the way to the north of Crossway, and here I am on the western side.
Who are you?
Tavian, Silvervale. And he turns to you and kind of like takes a few steps and extends his hand out.
I aim at him. I'm like, yo, don't get too close. Easy, I go like easy. Let's do proper presentations here.
I slowly walk up and go, "So you're a part of the guild?" Trying to gauge his allegiance.
And as Liz draws his crossbow on the figure, a ball of fire like starts to materialize in his open palm that he was once extending to shake your hand. He says, "If I wanted to kill you, I would have landed some hits while the dog was on you. And no, I'm not a part of the guild. I'm trying to join."
Do I know you?
I would like to do an insight to see if he's being honest.
Sure.
Oh, fuck.
You can't really tell what's happening. His personality is so vibrant. It's you don't feel like you're communicating with like a normal level-headed person.
I respond, "Well, we just got indicted into the guild ourselves, so we can understand how rough it can be."
Oh, congratulations.
Since I'm still right next to him, I'd like to smack him with like the back end of my glaive, and try to like an intimidation check to see like basically ask him like what his actual like who he actually is, not just his name. See if there's any like ulterior motive.
You're
if
gonna hit him with
possible.
your weapon.
Well, it's more of like because he was walking towards Lizard. It's more of to get his attention.
Like kind of like in
It's
Western.
the back,
kind of
it's like
in
the wooden
Westerns,
end of the
right?
stick, right? It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
poke.
yeah. McMagic doesn't like being ignored, essentially.
Yeah, it's like a poke, more than like a hit.
All right. So as this happens, he immediately turns like back to face you and holds out both of his arms, and now like two fire bolts are like fully materializing like large globes of fire in his hands. And he says, "Are we really gonna do this?"
I just come out and say, I'm like, look, man, my friend doesn't like you. He obviously recognizes something about you. So I look at Liz. I'm like, why don't you like this guy? What's wrong with him? Give us some insight, and maybe we can de-escalate the situation.
And Ham, go ahead and make your intimidation check too. Well, what else do you want to know? I already told you. I was trying to get to the guild, and I was chased around for hours by that thing.
Well, where it just appeared in front of you, like.
I was walking into the gates. I was walking into the northern gates of Crossway, and maybe about 100 feet out between me and the arches, that thing was standing there. And it
When did this
immediately
happen?
attacked. It was a few hours ago. It wasn't this bright out. Just as the sun was rising.
Vision, at this point, do I clearly recognize these robes he's wearing?
You know, yeah, you recognize it.
100%, yeah?
Yeah.
Does he recognize me?
No, he seems to have no clue who you are.
I'm still trying to get information as what you recognize and why you don't like him, Lizard. So, like, I'm trying to, like, get in on the information here, because I don't want to fight.
Yeah, I don't want to fight either, but...
So tell me, what is it about his robes or what you recognize that you don't like? Like, give me insight. I'm trying to, like...
It's, that...
He'll hear this conversation happening.
Yeah, this conversation is definitely not happening right now in front of him. Maybe later. I look at him and I go like, those clothes, where you get them?
That's when I go like, okay, symbol on the clothes. I'm like, explain.
Is he wearing his emblem, Vision?
Yeah, he doesn't have the. You don't see it. And he says, "These clothes, yeah." He pulls off the scarf and kind of like throws it to the ground.
Okay. What about the clothes?
He's wearing like he gets rid of like the main defining features of what you recognize this to be from is the pin and the bright purple it's like a scarf, and both of those are now the pin was not there, and the scarf has now been removed as like sort of an afterthought.
I ask, what is it about a purple scarf that has you so set off? What's the affiliation? Like, I'm trying, like, anyone tell me. Like, I'm saying this to anyone. I'm like, yo, dude, what's the purple scarf in affiliation to? Lizard, tell me. Like, I need to know. This is going.
And
places.
as this is happening, he kind of like watches Gust speaking to Liz, and he turns his head now to face Liz, and he says, "Oh, do you know something?"
Something about what?
You seem pretty interested in what I'm wearing. Have you come to kill me?
Have you come to kill me? I can make that question to the people who wear those clothes.
He pauses for a minute and kind of looks you over. And he finally he taps the point of his ear and like lets out a sigh, and he says, "Oh, I get it. You too. monster.
When he says that, I relax and I drop my crossbow. Like,
Ham sees Lizard relax after this guy saying that, and he's like, "All right, what's going like? Clue me in, because
Yeah,
we went from fireballs and everyone wielding weapons to just everyone relaxing. So
I'm not relaxed. I'm sitting here
What-
visibly confused.
what about monsters? Like,
I
is making
I drop my weapon and I get closer to him. And I say, my apologies. And I say, Liz Marceline. And I introduce myself properly now.
And the fire disappears from his hands, and he holds his out again to shake Liz's, and he says, "Once again, Tavian Silverlane." And he kind of looks to the rest of the group to make sure they all get the name.
I walk up and I give a courteous bow and say, "I am Gust." And then I immediately snap back with, "What is this monster reference? Please inform us so we don't have any more confusions." And as I say that, I look to Liz and emphasize confusions.
And he says, "It's my dirty blood." And he like kind of holds his hand up into like mimicking claws toward Gust.
Oh, so it's regarding to half elf ? I was trying to get like confirmation.
Something like that.
I am really uncomfortable with this topic in public in front of my companions. You can see I'm quite ashamed at this conversation.
I look over, I'm like, there's nothing to be ashamed about. I just need information so we don't have any more mix-ups like this that could possibly lead to unwanted slaughter.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to get roasted by fireballs in the future, so maybe clue us in.
Oh, I assure you, my fireballs are the least of your worries if you're traveling with another one like me.
And I peek over and I'm like, please explain to us what's so dangerous about it. And I really want I'm really putting my effort into like get information out of him, so I'm almost being like super persuasive about it.
I completely ignore the questions.
I directed it at Tavian, not you, Liz.
Yeah, I am definitely staying still, and I'm really confused. Like,
I'm sorry, what was your question?
What's the dangers of traveling with my companion here? What dangers? Give us insight, since you are one of his kind, apparently.
Oh, there are no dangers. That's the irony of it all. I look perfectly civil to you guys, don't I?
I go, yeah, but apparently there's something more going on in relation to apparently monsters half off blood. Like, just people racist to you? Like, I just come out and say, like, do you just get racist?
Gust. The same way some people don't like goblins. Some people don't like people like me.
Then right then and there, it finally clicks. I'm just like, all right. My dad has told me stories about people hating on goblins. I'll leave it at that.
And some people are even trained to kill them.
And I kind of, and then I kind of look a little sad. I'm like, yeah, because I got to go kill my own kind later today. Kind of like a little disappointed, but I understand why I have to do it.
Yeah, and Ham kind of drops it a little bit too, because he's also like fairly aware that, just based on who you are, you might have people that want to attack you or kill you or hunt you, so he doesn't want to push the issue too much.
My apologies. I thought you were one of them. I saw the clothes, you probably would have done the same.
You're probably right. The clothes I just forgot to get rid of.
Why would you
But,
get rid of it? It's your past. It's who you are.
It's also a very large target on my back, which I don't really need at the moment.
At
So I
yeah, at this
You
point,
know they're trained to kill monsters. Well, monster is a funny word to use. People like us. That's their job.
and they can try.
But anyway, if we're done here, I'm a few hours delayed. I need to make arrangements at the guild.
I nod my head and say, be sure to stop by a tavern. Barmaid there is a good friend of mine. Very very helpful in times of crossroad. Just leave her a nice tip if you don't mind.
Well, I'll be sure to do that. And at this point, he kind of like passes through between the two of you, and you notice like the smell of alcohol coming from his breath as he says that.
I smile, I bow and say, stay safe.
Good day, friends. And he like bows down in like the most ridiculous, like overacted bow, and sets off on the road.
I look at him go, and I'm almost sad that he's leaving. I'm really confused. Well, we should get going. These places are dangerous and full of surprises.
I nod my head and said, 2 griffins and a shadow dog. Let's just I'm ready for some basic goblins at this point.
What time is it?
It's probably about 2 in the afternoon now.
Okay, still plenty of time.
Still,
in the day.
still pretty early.
Can we set up our marching order and start heading towards our directive?
Yeah,
go ahead
I'm
and
ready
set
to
up
move
marching
on.
order. Go ahead and set up marching order, and we can wait for Arxie.
Yeah,
and you guys
sounds
can
good.
talk about
Maybe
whatever.
we should maybe get around Arxie so he doesn't have to move when he.
Yeah, well, I'm always
I think
like
I
top
might
of
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go. Can we take like a few minute breaks while we wait for Arxie so I can get a drink?
Yep. 5 minute. Let's take a break. I don't think
take
it's gonna
breaks.
take too long, right? Because he was pretty fast last time.
Yeah, he was pretty fast. He was like 15 minutes,
Yeah,
20
yeah.
at top. So
Fine.
he should be back soon.
All right. Holy shit, Vision! That was a curveball. That was pretty nice. All right, I'll be right back. All right, for context, right? I was part of a place. I was applying to be part of a place, and right when I took the last test, it's like a purity test, I didn't pass it. And I got kicked out of the place, and now they're looking for me. And I thought he was one of them when I saw the clothes, but he's actually one like me.
I'm glad Lizard got the curveball first. I thought it was going to be me that got the first curveball.
Yeah, that was definitely not what I expected from a purple clothed
like-
guy. So
You know, without spoiling much, I'm a dwarf
yeah,
from the mountain range to the east, and we just happen to be going to the town that's buried into the mountain range. I thought for sure
we'll see.
that there was going to be some ham lore before anything else, really. Maybe Gus being from like Crossroads, but.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back.
What I miss?
I said that was quite a nice curveball. Let me tell you. Okay, hell, you were having fun with me, huh? Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
And I was just saying that I thought I might have been one of the first characters to get such curveball with going towards that one. I don't have the world map in front of me. The town that's like nestled into the dwarf mountain range.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. I have stuff planned over there already.
Yeah,
For
I
ham.
figured you would since that was like the first destination. I don't think it tells too much saying, hey, going next to the dwarf region might have dwarf information.
Yeah. It's like the capital.
So what classifies exactly as a short rest?
So how it is going to be in this campaign is the first one is just 20 minutes.
So like if we finish a battle and go for like we finished that first battle, right, against the hippogriffs and then walked for a few hours.
It would be just like 20 minutes of catching your breath, basically. You don't even
So
have
like
to be
when we're
walking.
just like searching the bodies and like hanging out.
Pretty much. Actually, yeah, the first one's 10, and then 30 minutes. It gets longer the more short rests you take in a day.
Okay. So like
'Cause you-
from that first battle, since I used second wind, should I have had that back for this fight if I needed it?
You could have if you you guys you have to have said that you wanted to take a short rest.
Yeah, 2 hours of
I get with that one is a little bit different because we did say we were gonna like hurry out of that area after that second hippogriff.
Because a lot of people, like some classes too, would want to conserve their short rests maybe. So it needs to be like at the benefit of the full group. It would be like a group decision to like, hey,
Well, I
we're gonna
mean-
take a second here.
For me, short rest don't do fuck all for me. It's long rest that I get all my stuff back.
Yeah, for me it's all short rest, I think.
Yeah. So like for me, if I'm gonna stop, it has to be like on a long rest, really.
All right, that's good to know. Yeah, because I was just like, and like halfway through that fight, I was like trying to like figuring out what exactly constituted a second or a short rest.
Yeah. And in the homebrew rules, it's the first post.
Yeah. And keep in mind, I still have 2 level 1 spells, which can both
Okay,
be
I'm
very
back.
healing.
So
So
who's back?
welcome back,
All
Artsy.
right.
So even though
We're
Artsy-
taking a quick break.
yeah, even-
I guess we should fill you in on what just happened.
yeah, I'll let you do that, McMatter.
Let's wait till
Cool.
Liz gets back. Then you got
Yeah,
since it involves
Liz
him.
and Vision are the two that have the most understanding of what actually just happened. Because like,
I'll
I'm
let you
still
guys
kind of
explain
like confused what happened.
You guys can explain it as a party.
All I know is racism.
Yeah, it's one of those like.
I'm back. Hello.
Okay, Archie's back too.
Oh, perfect.
All right. So if you guys
Lizard.
want to explain to Gideon what happened.
I want to say it first. I look at Gideon and I say, basically, purple sash is bad for our buddy Lizard because of racism, and I'll leave it there.
Purple sash.
So-
Okay, so Liz killed the dog. We talked to the guy that was being hunted by the dog. Him and Liz seemed to have a lot of animosity towards each other, and then they figured out that they were actually friends at the end of the day. And that's basically the gist of it. I'll let Liz go into a little bit more detail.
Long story short, I thought he was a hunter, but he was being hunted, just like me. So, obviously, if we face any of my hunters, we'll have to deal with them. So I got a bit nervous, but I'm actually quite sad he left, because I thought I didn't know there were more like me. So hopefully he does well and he gets into the guild.
So, and as he said, Lizard says this, I look at Liz and say, so any purple scarf sashes equals bad, correct?
At least we definitely need to be cautious.
Oh yeah, where does that come in? The purple sash.
The guy was wearing a purple sash.
It was.
Oh.
It's just part of my background. We don't need to get into detail now, but
It's actually still laying on the ground, Gideon. You could probably put it on and wear it around.
hey, no
A
more
bright
purple, okay?
purple sash.
This sounds like a bad idea.
This forest looks weird. First the griffin, then the hippogriffs, now the shadow dog.
Okay,
We need to get going.
But just before we get going, can I look around where the shadow dog was to see like how it like traveled or came into existence real quick to see if I can make any tie-ins to the shadow people at the arena?
Sad that thing followed him from the north side of Crossway.
And we're on the west side.
Yeah, but his body dissipated where we killed it, right? So maybe I could check out the dissipation, see if there's like residue or something there.
Well, what you do notice is the grass and like flowers around where the dog was, They looked all wilted and gray, like the color was drained out of them. But now that the mastiff is gone, like they're starting to regain their color and kind of sprout back up to their fully grown forms.
So can I make an assumption that it was draining the life out of things to sustain its form?
You can tell it definitely had an effect on the life around it.
Okay.
At least the plant life.
It was something mastiff.
Shadow, no? Shadow Mastiff. Okay. Shall we proceed? We have some goblins to kill.
I kind of look depressed and say, yeah, let's get going.
Yep.
All right, same order?
Yep.
Yeah, I think
All
we're
right.
in our order.
Same order.
You guys are still heading west now. Liz and Ham make perception checks again.
How far in the day is it?
Perception. Oh,
It's,
that's my third one of the day!
It's about 2
It's-
o'clock. in
2 o'clock,
afternoon.
Vision
Yeah,
said.
it's about 2 p.m.
Yeah, we might have switch up this marching
Guys,
order.
Can you not do the exact same roll as last time on the exact same people?
Hey,
Dude, this is my third one.
your perception was actually
This is insane.
monk eyes.
My luck roll at the start
Maybe
actually
someone else should go
dictated.
in the front.
I actually have proficiency in in this, but unlucky, you know.
Alright, what's happening?
Nothing
Alright.
we know about, Keck.
As you guys are traveling, you notice that the path is starting to get a bit thinner. Like the well-traveled path is not as well. It's not as prominent. It's still there. You can still follow it. You're not quite at the end of the path yet. And you notice like the brush is getting a little bit thicker. There's more trees, like more overgrown grass. And you come upon this like a small little lake, or it's a pond with like another large rock kind of overlooking it. And you guys are traveling down this path, and this is about the time you hear. Let's see, it sounds like a small humanoid creature screaming, like not like it's being attacked, but something bad is happening to it.
Could you repeat that? I just heard small, then I came back like a minute later and just heard nothing. So I apologize.
Yeah, you hear like a small humanoid creature, and it's screaming like it's being dragged along.
I run up. I run to help. I hear the screaming and I run to help.
Is it? It's gonna sound weird, but does it sound like goblin screaming?
It sounds like goblin.
I yell at him, who's like running a little bit. I'm like, that's a goblin scream.
I kind of like adapt flanking positions. I'm not really running into it, more like sideways to kind of like cover him, like this.
That's a good idea.
I'll cover the rear, I guess.
All right, as this is happening, you hear it now, like another sound, and it's running like paws on dirt, like boom, 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 and you hear like snarling, like something's growling.
A warg?
And you see it now.
A warg? A warg! Yo, kill the goblin. I want to tame that warg.
As this huge hulking, it looks like an alpha warg. It's dragging this goblin along behind it, and it's barreling down the path towards you guys.
Yo,
wait, what is happening? The warg is dragging.
the goblin.
The goblin has like there's a saddle on the warg's back, and the goblin's like hanging on by a rope, like behind it, being dragged along.
But he's lost control. That's what else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want. Don't. I'm like in this moment. I'm like, don't kill the warg. I'm gonna tame it. I'm making this parent. I'm taming this shit.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah. Everybody roll initiative.
Look, my person and roll. Oh, there's the classic ham that we've that we love. I gotta say, Ham's rolls are probably the most roleplay rolls.
True.
They're all just clumsy.
He has
slow.
the perception of a brick and the speed of a rock.
It's so
But he's tanky and he hits hard.
Right.
You know?
He's also as tanky as the brick and hits as hard as the rock.
Yeah, true.
It is true. I've rolled basically like max roll on all of my damages.
Oh, the initiative disappeared.
Oh, my bad. All right. So, you see this coming down the path at you. You don't have as much distance as you would have liked because you didn't. It sounded not like a threat immediately, but now that you're this close, you can see the warg, this huge, like almost like even taller than Guinean, running down the path, dragging this goblin along behind it. And Gust, it's your turn.
Yo, okay. I gotta ask, how can I do this? Would it be considered an athletics and an animal handling to basically jump on its back, cut the rope, and try to like break it myself?
Well, definitely jumping on its back would be an action, and trying to cut the rope would be an action, and then trying to calm it down would be an action.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 3-turn ride, essentially. I kind of look at Lizard. I'm like, can you shoot the goblin off while I try to mount the warg?
I'll kill the goblin. You do you, man.
Okay, I'm definitely like max moving to like position myself to like try to hop on.
It's just running in.
Fuck it, I'm going for it.
It's just running in.
Like I hold all actions because when he gets in range of me, I want to use my hold action to jump on him.
Okay.
That would be let's see. That'd be an athletics check too when
Okay.
you go to do it, and it would be
Okay.
contested against its strength.
Got it. I will die to tame this warg. I don't care.
I mean, it's not session 5 yet, but okay. That's your turn, I guess, right?
Yeah, just as a warning, like goblins have like an innate like love for wargs. Like we're usually born and we raise and train them and like use them as like mounts.
Furries. You're furries. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, we're furries.
Okay,
We're furries.
okay. It's simple. Okay. Twitch chat
So
understands.
you're trying to you're holding you're trying to jump on it as it comes by. That's your
Yeah,
action.
so
You're
like
holding
as it, yeah, as it gets within range of me, I'm immediately hopping on.
Okay. All right, Guinean.
Alright, well, it just so happens I prepared Entangle.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I'll stop there. Let me look at the range on it real quick.
Well, this could help. That's for sure.
Okay, 90 feet. Oh, I don't have to be that close then. Okay, let's go back a little bit. So I will make this square from here to the corner that the goblin's on. So it's a
Ping
20
that
by 20
again. This
square.
one. Okay.
yeah, that 20 by 20 square from there to then the corner the goblin's on. Creatures in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay, this is the warg.
Did you say the goblin was on it or behind it?
The goblin's being dragged behind it. The
Okay.
warg I rolled a 23 on. It's I accidentally whispered it to myself.
Okay.
Here we go. Let me turn off the whisper. This is the goblins.
Okay. So the goblin, I guess, gets eaten up with roots behind it.
Question: just because it's being dragged behind the warg, even though the warg saved and the goblin failed, could the goblin act like an anchor to the warg a little bit or no?
I guess you'll have to see.
Because it is still attached to the warg. So I'm just asking.
I mean, true, right?
Okay, well, in theory, the goblin's eaten up with roots. The ward is ready to barrel through them. In theory. And I'll scoot back one more, and that's the end of my turn.
Well, good. Oh my god.
All right. So at this point, this is the roots come up and wrap around the goblin's ankles, and kind of like holds it fast in place, and the rope snaps and the saddle flies off the back of the warg, and the goblin gets a chance now to shoot its short bow at the target that decided to run the closest.
And of course it's 30 feet. Of course.
It misses.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right, and then Liz, it's your turn. Oh wait, the roots is a strength roll at the end of every turn.
Yeah. Nope.
I forget, what was your DC? 14.
I think it's 13. I'll check real quick.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's
That
13.
misses. Liz, you're up.
I am. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move there, behind this tree thingy,
Okay.
and
You don't want to use it as support for a advantage check.
Yeah, I'm still perfecting the bush the bush shot. Okay. I'm gonna shoot at the goblin, and it's really tempting to shoot at the big boy, but hey, Gast is my boy somehow now, so there goes the light crossbow shot. Oh,
It
yes,
hits.
that's my damage.
All right, how would you like to kill this?
I again really careful to not mash my tomatoes. I walk, and I get a perfect shot, just to not hit the dog, the big doggo. And again, the guy is trapped, right? So he's trying to dodge me, but obviously he's still like trapped into this like roots. And it's a really, for a proficient shooter like me that hasn't missed a shot this session, it's quite an easy shot compared to the previous shots. I've been warmed out. I'm warmed up at this point, and it's an easy bullseye, really. He falls dead, and I hide behind this little fucking thing, hoping that the work doesn't see me. I'm definitely behind the cover, if that makes sense. And that's the end of my turn, by the way.
After who knows how many years this thing has been alive. It's huge. It's definitely a pack leader, towering over even the goblin behind it. And after that many years, under the servitude of a goblin, it fixates on Gust. Like Gust is its mortal enemy. And it runs straight toward him, teeth bared.
Oh wait, it's in range.
And it's gonna bite.
Do I get a chance to jump on before it bites? Because I said as soon as it hit range.
Sure, make a acrobat or athletics check.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, question: is it athletics or acrobatics? Because acrobatics, I'm jumping on, which could also be considered an acrobatic.
Athletics uses your strength, and you're gonna have to hold on to it. It's like athletics is for climbing. Acrobatics is more for dodging.
I am essentially jumping and going to be climbing this ward, so acrobatics could still fall in line.
You'll also have to. I mean, you're trying to grapple it. Basically, you're trying to hold on to it. So you're trying to. It's gonna be your strength.
All right, damn. Well, I tried to argue for acrobatics as my better proficiency, but hey, please,
This is a strong goblin.
D&D, if you let me have this, I don't care how many goblin characters you kill off in the future because they won't exist if that guy dies right here. So, please, RNG this. Let me have a warg.
Hey.
And as you leap onto it, the warg throws you off into this rock and pins you up against it.
Wait, am I out of range? Because it threw me off?
It's huge. This thing is still like right next to you.
He has
You are
reached.
so tiny compared to this.
I had the keg
No,
ready.
you're right next to it. It just basically shifted your position over toward the rock,
You're so
and
fucked.
you're between it. Like you're between a warg and a hard place,
Oh shit!
and it's gonna bite now.
Misses.
That'll miss. All right, Ham.
All right,
Oh
I
my
see
God.
that Gus just tried to do this like insane grappling maneuver and just failed miserably. And I clearly know he wants to mount this warg. I don't have any faith in his ability to actually do it after seeing what I just saw.
The voice of reason.
So I'm going to go and move kind of between
Wow, what a chat.
the warg and Gust as much as I possibly can. And I'm gonna take a swing at the warg.
Okay,
Oh shit.
Oh,
it hits.
it didn't have to hate you guys too.
And you slice into this thing with your glaive, but this creature is so large and muscular that it doesn't even seem to like phase it. Even though there's blood dripping down its like black matted fur. And now finally at the top of the round, Gust with his back against the rock. And
I look-
Ham now. Go ahead.
I look at him and I say, even the most beautiful song could soothe the raging beast. And I fucking pull out my flute and I try to Guitar Hero the most melodic, soothing sound to try and calm the beast.
But you can't hear the sound of the flute. Because somewhere very close to you, you hear a loud growling.
Oh my fucking god!
They
a
were
large-
so fun.
A large, not quite as large as the one that's now bearing down upon you. A little bit thinner. You hear it peek around the rock,
Wait,
and it growls. But there's something else there. Gus,
20
make a perception
goblins.
check.
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck, boys.
I mean, we're all watching. We're all
It's
watching.
very faint.
I think I have a pretty good look, right? Do I see anything?
Yeah, you can see it. You can see this. You're not going to be able to hear what else is here.
Okay, but
Gus, you can hear this though. It's real chaotic, this fight. Like, you realize just how much trouble you're in right now. But your mind is so fixated on warg, 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 warg. You can hear the faint sounds of whimpering, like much smaller. And this warg is peeking around the rock now, just snarling, staring down at Gust.
I'm still I'm still playing the flute to try and soothe whatever beast. I don't care. I'm like soul connected to wargs, man.
All right, well, it's
Can
your
I-
turn, Gust.
Can I do a performance to try and like play the most beautiful sound to calm the wargs?
All right, let me see here.
Oh shit, my Discord I think is
This creature is just
Okay, I'm back.
straight
Sorry about that, my
primal
Discord kicked out.
instinct. I don't see this a flute performance affecting a bloodthirsty animal.
Hey, you never heard music soothes the savage beast?
If you would like to spend this turn playing your flute, you can very much do it.
It's like the Titanic going down.
It's my action that I'm using to play the flute. Come on. Soothe the savage beast. Eh?
Ooh.
And it pauses for a moment. But the high-pitched ringing of the flute just seems to irritate it as it steps even closer to you.
Oh, come
Saliva.
on!
Blood and saliva dripping down onto your what was fancy clothing. Kenyan.
I'm not done. I still got a bonus action. This is
He's not done. Wait.
this
No,
is.
just end your turn before you make things worse.
I tap on Ham's shoulder and say, "It's not happening." And I cast Nimble Escape, which gives me disengage for free as a bonus action. I can use once per long rest.
Okay.
And I disengage out, in behind the tree.
Now you hide, little rat. He's just abandoning
And-
up. Look at him just
Oh my
running.
turn. Very sad saying, "Get him, boys."
Oh my god.
All right, Gideon, you're up.
Alright, 5, 10, 15.
Time for the druid to carry. Holy shit.
Alright.
I'll
Right
make it up for you, Ham. I promise.
here. It's purple. That would hit both wargs, right? In a 10 by 10 or 10 feet. Not necessarily 10 by 10.
We're
For
aiming
one.
again.
Would it be this corner of like the yellow box or the one right outside it that would hit both wargs without hitting Ham?
I think it'd have to be inside.
Trying to do it right there.
That one hits
Right.
me. So you have
Rule
to
of,
do it right here where I'm.
rule of thumb for templates
That
and
hits,
hitboxing.
and that hits.
As long as the template covers a quarter of the actual token, it counts as a hit.
Perfect.
You guys, is that where you're aiming it?
Yeah,
This doesn't
that
have
looks
ham
good.
in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to aim it so my wildfire spirit hits both wargs but not Ham. I think would be like right here.
Yeah, I think that's the box I see.
Yeah, the box is perfect, no?
Okay, let me get your
Okay.
spirit over.
Fucking monk ass,
All right,
dude.
you should have control over that, Arxie, so put it where you want it.
That's it.
He summoned a
So,
spirit that
when
fights for
comes
him.
in, both wargs need to make a dex check.
What's the range on it?
10 feet.
Okay. That is for the one in front of Ham,
Oh.
and that is for the
Oh.
smaller one by the rock.
All right. Do you want me to do 2d10 separately? Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
just
go ahead and do that.
2d10 separately. Okay, this
This
is
will be for the one in
Ham's
front of
warg.
Ham.
Yeah.
Oof.
And for the other one,
You can only do that once, though. Per long rest,
then I
think.
will
so.
use my bonus action to give my wildfire spirit an action.
Oh, hold up.
Ooh.
While that happens, too, a bunch of flames ignite. It hits the first warg in front of Ham, and its fur just immediately ignites, and you smell this. You smell just like cooked flesh as this thing lets out a horrible growl. And that warg is now bloodied.
This is
The other
perfect
one
for me.
ignites too. But you notice something else. This warg lets out a scream, but then you hear the sound of a bunch of small yelping. It sounds like puppies being cooked alive.
I'm visibly tearing up behind this tree right now.
That's the sound effects, guys.
this warg back here kind of, as this is all happening, it kind of like hunkers down a bit. Like it gets a little bit closer to the ground.
I go, can I try to get the small one, guys?
Kill him.
I will use my bonus action to give my wildfire spirit in action. And that'll be the end of my turn, and then I would move over to my wildfire spirit, to which it will use its flame send, on this warg in front of Ham.
Okay, and that is whatever it's next to it. What is the flame send is teleport, or is it the ranged attack? I can't remember. I'm sorry.
It's just the ranged attack.
Okay. You should be able to roll it too from the character sheet.
Oh, whoops.
That's all right. So it's got the +4 on it. Okay, you did that already. It hits. How would you like to kill this?
Okay, well, it's just going to shoot out. I just wanted to see what it would be.
Yeah.
It's just going to shoot out a firebolt straight through its head, where it's looking at him, I'm assuming.
Nice.
Yeah, and the ward collapses in like a puddle of blood and saliva.
Ah! I still vote. I want to try the small one.
Not on my watch, yeah. You got cooked alive, dude.
Yeah, that's the end of my... well, actually...
All right,
move it
is
a
that
little
your turn,
closer.
Gideon?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Liz?
Again, I am just impressed when Guinean drops the nuke. I'm just like looking at my crossbow, thinking I need a fucking up. Like, I mean, I think, hey, this guy can do fire. I grab I load my crossbow with one of my new fire arrows. Since you mentioned that the wolves are indeed ignited, aren't they? Vision.
It's first catching on fire.
So okay.
It's not necessarily doing any more damage.
But the fur is indeed like a source of ignition. That's what I'm asking.
It appears to be.
So I load one of my fire arrows again, and I load it into my crossbow, and I proceed and aim at this creature right there, and with my crossbow.
And as he does this, you hear in the background just a slow-mo, no.
It is what it is.
All right. And the bow sails, the crossbow bolt sails past. And
it's destiny!
You hear just another tiny scream from somewhere behind the ward. And silence.
I go back against the bush. No one has really seen it because the explosion of Archie, right? It's still like smoke everywhere and shit. So I just I go back to doing my business, and that's then. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna use my my action search.
Okay.
And I'm gonna perform another shot. If that's okay.
All right, go for it.
Again with another fire thingy. Okay. I assume that one.
It hits.
And I'm gonna roll my fire damage. Oh, amazing. 6 damage.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
So it hits. Yeah, so it hits in the matted, dusty fur of this thing. Just immediately catches fire. You smell once again, like even more potent now. The smell of like cooking flesh. As this thing, you see its red eyes like looking out across the battlefield, like through the flames, like eyes deadlocked on you, Liz.
Um,
And now,
sorry, Vision, can you add the bot?
Go ahead.
Because it fucks up like the Discord captures.
oh yeah, my bad.
No worries.
Yeah, just let me know. I get so focused
No worries,
on this,
no
I
worries.
don't notice the
I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's just like,
sound dropping.
no worries.
Maybe, do you have permission to add in the bot lizard? Maybe that could help for future sessions.
Yeah, I mean, I could manage the bot while I'm waiting, because I feel it's a lot of work for Vision, but
Yeah, I can do that. It's just
don't worry, I will look into
I have a
it
bot
later.
spam channel.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, that's the end of my turn again. And, I do enjoy the smell of... I'm getting hungry, you know, with the smell of steak.
That hurts my soul on many levels.
I
I'm
don't
not
say
sure.
it, you know, you can't really tell that that it
No,
smells.
no. I meant like metagame. Like that
Yeah,
hurts my soul.
Well, don't worry, I would never tell this in front of you.
All right. You guys now watch the warg. It stares out and looks around the group, and it lowers its head. It's still burning alive. It lowers its head and it kind of nudges at something. It's the tip of its nose. And it looks back up at the group and looks back down and looks back up at the group, and not sure what to do. It just stands its ground.
Oh no! Guys, there might be a baby next to it. Let me have the baby.
Well, let's kill the mom first.
Ham, it's your turn.
What's the height of this rock next to the warg?
It's probably about 7 feet.
Okay, so I should be able to climb that with just a little bit of extra movement, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You just do an athletics check.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get on top of the rock. So I'll move like
Okay.
here first, and then athletics check.
Okay. You're able to make it up.
So scale the rock. I don't know if it's gonna give me anything.
And as you get up there now, you see the bodies of 6 warg puppies surrounding the mom here. And one of the warg babies has a bolt through its head.
So when you say
And-
bodies, you mean like, well, I'm assuming the one with the bolt's dead, but there's 5 alive.
It's the
They're all
bolt. I'm pretty sure it's the
charred,
bolt
cooked,
I
and
missed.
Okay,
From,
so they're all
Gideon.
dead. They're all
All
dead bodies.
6 are dead?
From
They're all
Gideon's spirit, yeah.
Okay.
Is it? I assume it's my miss. Is it that hit the?
No, it's Gideon. Well, yeah, it's your miss that killed the one. Well, they're probably all charged from Gideon no matter what.
I'm fucking lucky. You know, like...
Alright, I'm on top of this rock, so now I've got the high ground. I'm gonna take a swing at the Mama Warg. I don't know if giving me the high ground gives me any advantage or not. I don't really.
It does in theory.
My dreams.
Yeah,
are
we can do
dead.
that. We can do advantage for higher ground.
Hey.
Oh, same rule.
Hey.
It's useless.
It
Let-
hits.
I can't even salvage the mom.
All right. And you stab down at it from the top of the rock, your glaive like piercing in through its skull. And you have to really like roughly shake it loose and pull it back out, and just like spurts of blood are like pouring down through its fur. But it still stands. Very much bloodied.
I am visibly.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm
Gust.
gonna run in. So, is there any puppies around that are alive?
All the puppies you see are dead.
You see,
Does the mom look mad I came up to it?
She looks pretty mad now that you've caught her on fire, blasted her, stabbed her in the head. Yes.
She's literally just getting wrecked. Is she mad?
Okay. I know this metagaming is fuck, but Vision, is there any hope?
I can't tell. Can't say anything. What does Gust think?
What I'm
gotta try it, right? You gotta try it.
What I'm about to do, the party will fucking hate me for.
Probably.
I mean, I still have a lot of health left. I'm not that concerned.
All right,
Like, none of us are really like that hurt, right?
I'm bonus action healing word onto the warg.
Oh my.
Some of the wounds start to close up, but still just like chunks of brain are hanging out from the top of its head. And it kind of like jitters. It doesn't even have the strength to stand up.
I also use Cure Wounds for my regular action.
Okay.
I'm trying to like see if I can like. Does it look like I'm earning trust with it?
It looks pretty brain dead. Like it just got its brain stabbed into. It looks very healthy, but just not aware of what's happening. around it.
Whoa! I'm healing it. Therefore, should I heal the brain damage? It's magic. Magic.
Will healing word suck brain back into this thing's skull and reattach it?
I mean, if we could bring things back to the dead with magic, why can't it do that?
There's a difference between cure wounds and healing word. But all right, yeah, we can say
it's been
not
really
brain
good.
damaged.
Okay, that's all I need. So if it's not brain damage, does that mean I have trust built with it?
Your entire party has literally been trying to kill this thing, so
I know, but do I?
And
If I-
incinerated
me.
the
I'm talking about
babies.
me in particular.
I'm
I know
just
the
shooting
party's
it.
been. They may hate the party, but what about me?
I'm just
in
shooting it.
particular? Because I'm like physically
I guess we'll
crying.
have to see.
All right, I fucking pull out my backpack. I pull out a thing of rations, and I try to feed it to build trust.
All right, this would have to wait, I think, because you've used an action and a bonus action.
Oh my.
Can I not feed it free action?
Oh my god. Oh man.
Did my Discord die out?
No.
What are you feeding it?
Alright.
No, what are you
I'm
feeding?
feeding it like a hunk of meat in my rations.
All right, you extend a hand to feed the warg, and it looks at the food, and then looks back down at all of its dead litter. It kind of like nudges one of the puppies with her nose, and it starts to whimper a bit, and it kind of starts to walk away, like definitely still wobbling.
Yeah, I look at my party. I'm like, don't. It's lost its babies. I'm like trying to tell my party, just leave it, please. Like I am begging. Like there's tears on my face. Like I am visibly like heartbroken for this creature, and I'm like begging to my party, just let it be.
Kenny, it'd be your turn next.
What's the warg doing now?
It's walking away.
15, 25, 30. I'll move up closer to it.
I almost just fell off my chair.
Where's the?
You laughing too hard?
Looking through my stuff.
No, sitting down.
We need
Drinking
some
a little too
animal
much.
handling check. You know.
I gotcha.
Dude,
That's
my
it. That's it
mouth
for
hurts.
me, and then
I'm laughing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move my fire, my wildfire spirit in front of it. Well,
Okay.
wait, hold on, it was
You
10,
taste
15,
wonderful.
20, 25.
Mesa Black, thank you for the follow, man.
I'll move it.
I appreciate.
Okay.
And then that's that's it for that.
Would your wildfire spirit still be setting on fire within that range?
No, my spirit when I spawn it in, it combusts around it.
Oh, got you. I wasn't sure if it was passive or not.
I mean, I guess if you walk right on top of it, maybe, but that's it.
Oh god. All right, Liz.
What the I moved in a bit, like here, and I'm looking at Gust, kind of like, you got one last chance, and I aim at the creature, but I hold my fire, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right, so the warg is still limping away, and it almost bumps into the wildfire spirit. It's not raising its head. It's just looking at the ground and very slowly, like one paw after another, like pacing away, real defeated. And it growls at the wildfire spirit, like a real low, sad growl. And it just changes its course. Would your spirit like to make an attack of opportunity?
Oh, oops, is it bloodied? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Oh, it's not bloodied anymore. It's been healed up.
of course.
Yeah, I'll make an attack of opportunity on its back leg. If I can.
Okay.
Well, that hits.
All right, it hits. All right, and then immediately, in a puff of flame, the warg reignites for what's left of it. It's bloodied once again, and now just completely enraged and relentless. It turns around and makes a bite at the wildfire spirit.
Well, that hits.
Hits for 13 piercing damage, and make a strength check with your spirit.
Holy fuck, he hits hard.
Oh, let me pull up his sheet.
What is it? He rolled
Oh
pretty
yeah,
high.
tip for you guys: you can double left, hold shift and double left click your token. It automatically brings up your character sheet. All right, and the warg like rips into the spirit and tries to force it down to the ground, but it just doesn't quite have the strength to pull it down. All right, Ham.
Alright, I'm going to move. Oh, wait, I only moved 25 spaces, not 30. Alright. I'm gonna move here, and seeing that it is still hostile and attack the spirit, I'm gonna go and take a whack at it with my glaive.
But it only attacked the spirit because it attacked it.
Dude,
Come on,
it
come on.
attacked the spirit.
Of
I'm
course
attacking
it
it.
was. Okay,
Uh,
it's been ignited. Its baby's been killed. Its fucking husband has been killed. It
Is it my
fucking was
attack
try-
roll?
It was trying to run away, and the
You
spirit
don't have the time
stopped
to
it.
communicate all this information to me, Gus. Maybe if you took the time during your turn to communicate better.
I did. I said all this on my turn, saying it lost all of it. Just leave it.
Do I hit?
You hit. Make your damage roll. All right, it hits. Takes 5 slashing damage. Once again, like all these wounds that were closed up now just completely reapplied. What little blood that's left in this just husk of a warg is, the rest of it is leaking out at a slow pace, and it is on the verge of death now. Gust.
I am
Have mercy.
heartbroken exhausted.
Have mercy. Just kill it.
I've tried so hard. Like, you can see, like, my physical soul
I tried so
shatter.
hard.
And you
and
guys have
got
just
so
abused
far.
this thing, destroyed its family.
But in the
And,
end,
like, but it's like my
It
best
doesn't even
friend is
matter.
gonna die, and I can't watch it anymore do this. I walk up and I tried to mercy kill it with my dagger. I probably miss.
Alright, go for it. It hits. How would you like to kill it?
I walk up to it, very sad, crying, and I pat its head and I just bring my dagger along its throat, ever so slightly, and let it fall to sleep after.
Yeah, I know,
all of
Archie,
the
you
pain it's
tried.
caused.
Yeah, as your dagger goes across its throat, it falls into a heap on the ground. It's taking in big, slow breaths. They get slower. More spaced out.
I'll reheal it again.
Until finally... its last breath.
I drop to my knees and I just sob. Like, my spirit is gone. Normally, I'm the guy to lift the spirits of the party, but I'm gone. Like, no one can stop me from moving right here. I'm fucking teared out, balled out.
One of these days, I'll be able to transform into a work.
I look at Gideon trying to be comforting, but I say, you'll never understand. Our connections to these creatures is primal to our species. Losing a warg is like losing your mother. And I'm sobbing.
I walk towards Gust, and I put my hand on his shoulder. We had to do it.
I missed that. My Discord fucked up. Sorry, could you repeat? I heard your hand.
I tried to comfort you. I touched your shoulder. I said, we had to do it.
I nod my head, but I look back and point to the babies. I said, what about them? They never had a chance.
At this point, I'm trying to comfort Gust. Is there a chance for me to see if I notice if there's one of the babies still alive? Can I scout the area?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Gus 2.
There it is. For my boy.
I'm crying too hard.
Yeah, Gust is...
Liz, you hear something. It's far away. It's like a little yipping. It's a cry from somewhere far away. And you get Gust's attention, like, hey, Gust, listen. And Gust, you can hear it too. Somewhere far back here, you hear another soft crying.
I take the Huckabee and I run. I book it. Like, I don't even wait for anybody. I book it as hard as I can.
And you get back there just in time to see a tiny, tiny little warg pup. Smaller than the others. The first thing, you see it walking around like real clumsily, like tripping over rocks and clumps of grass and tripping through the bushes, and it bumps its head into the tree. And you see now that its eyes are completely white. It seems to be maybe a blind runt that was separated from the pack.
In Goblin, I speak "come here" because the species are known to be receptive towards goblin language. It's why we're still soul bonded. It's like a connection. Try to like bring it towards me.
And it kind of looks around. You can tell it's very young. Like was pretty much just born, most likely on this trip out into the wilds. And it recognizes the speech, but it doesn't quite respond to your commands. But it does kind of walk into your direction as best as it can.
I kind of walk up to it and I pick it up and I put the meat in front of its mouth and I turn to the group and I say, "You will not kill it, Nether. I will raise this."
And it's breathing. Its fur is so soft and fluffy, like still just a fresh baby ward puppy.
Dude, the music timing.
And
I'm a fucking genius.
Lets out like little whimpers and yaps as its breathing is real fast. It starts to nibble at the meat.
I'm sitting there like I'm still crying, but like I let out a small smile and I'm just like I'm almost shaking while I'm holding this and I'm just like I will take care of you, like in Goblin, like I'm your new mom now.
And the warg puppy seems to relax a bit as it keeps like nibbling on the food that you've offered it.
And I'll keep the food like near its mouth as I carry it back to the group. I'm like, this is a part of my family, and if any of you do anything to hurt it, I will kill you in your sleep.
I walk next to Ham. To Gust, and I said, "Come on, we gotta get going." And I'm trying to comfort him, obviously.
Yeah. I pull out some of my food out of the bag, and I'm like, "Can someone carry my part of my rations, please, so I can keep it in my bag, and so it can eat while we travel?"
And then Ham says, "Oh, remember when you weren't gonna share your rations with everyone?"
I'm like, I look at him. I said, "I don't even care about the food. I just care about this creature."
I said, "It's all good. I'm just giving you shit. I'll take some of that off your hands."
I give 12 days worth of ration over to Ham, and then I put the warg into my bag.
I raise my voice. Come on. We've got a mission to do. And I start
right
walking.
before we leave, I go and I walk over to the goblin and I chop its head off. Because the apothecary or whatever she was, I forgot her name, said she wanted the goblin's heads to prove that we did it.
Yeah.
Good idea.
All right. And it's about 5 in the afternoon now. You guys still have plenty of sunlight. But I know Arxie said he might be extra busy today. So it's up to you guys whether or not you want to keep going.
It's up to
I'm
Arxie. I'm
I'm
down
currently
for
working on my lab. I mean, we can. I've been working on this as we've been going. So I mean, it's more up to you guys.
I mean, I can keep going.
We keep going then.
I can keep going, but like
it sounds like we all say keep going, and Arxie just kind of keeps working on his stuff on the side.
Multitasking, 2020, you know.
Arxie,
as long as he's capable of multitasking, then.
As long as he's fine with it, like I'm definitely having fun. So.
Yeah, I'm having fun. God, I never thought this session would get so emotional. Like
I feel
I'm
like there's,
tearing.
like I don't know, there's a fair amount of like downtime and like you could do stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Especially not if you're the DM.
Yeah, no, not if you're the DM, but if you're anyone else, like.
All right, shall we keep marching them?
More free
But
towards the end of this week too, a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
If you wanted to do another.
Yeah,
that would be great for me.
I actually am too.
Perfect.
All right. I kind of wipe my tears. I have the small warg's head sticking out of my pack, and everyone could see me get suddenly really serious and look to everybody and says, "I will be leading forward from now on. I want you guys to have mine and I want Hope to have safety among his new family. As you guys like just noticed when I said Hope, it was in reference to the warg, as that's its name. So I kind of take the forward position as we move forward.
I realize kind of Gus's like passion, and I step up next to him.
Let's get moving. I join the group and I start moving. I'll be in front.
All right. So sorry, I missed a lot of that conversation. Are we still going?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still
All right.
going.
All right, give me like 30 seconds then.
Wait, Gus, were you saying you want to be on the front?
Yeah.
Or, like-
I was saying I'm leading the pack. Like I'm in the front. Like this, like having this thing to protect put me like kind of like in a more serious position, because like family means everything to me, and I gotta protect my family at all costs because I lost my mom because I couldn't protect her. So like I'm very much like I'm taking more of a leadership role now.
Yeah, I'm also staying in the front of the marching order.
All right, so
I guess I'll be in the back then.
Yep.
So Lizard's moving back for now.
Beautiful.
Ham is fairly adamant on being in the front.
No, that's fine. But yeah, and I'm. By the way, the warg name is Hope. By the way.
Oh. Bogies.
Boggies.
How is the blind thing gonna work? Because he mentioned he's blind, right?
He's blind, but they have great sense of hearing, great sense of smell, and you could still train them even.
So he's just
blind.
gonna have to blindly trust you, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, he's gonna have to listen to my command and use his hearing and smelling.
I'm like picturing a Daredevil situation.
Yeah.
Where the warg becomes like greater than its its loss, and super warg. Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's something to keep in the back of my mind. Sorry, Vision, just doing DM stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so is everybody here?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
All
Archie?
right, so we're pressing on.
Archie's here?
Oh,
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
all right. How long does your wildfire spirit stay?
I think an hour.
Yeah, it's an hour.
Okay. All right, so this is your marching order. You guys are still heading west. It's about 5 p.m. now. The sun is not quite setting yet. You still have several hours of daylight. And you walk. Gust and Ham, go ahead and roll your perception checks.
Hey!
Ah,
How the
boy.
turntables have.
Exactly. All right. So
Way to
you guys
butcher
are
that.
walking. And finally, the path is starting to disappear. You're about at the edge, or where you expected the goblins would be, or where the attack would have occurred.
Yeah, like the
Move
lady
you guys
mentioned,
over.
yeah.
Yeah. And you see everything. Ham.
Yes, I do.
You see the like overgrown, the trees and the overgrowth. You see a place where the wagon. Mariel mentioned that it looked like they were looting something. You see all kinds of like crates, and the wagon, like all kinds of equipment, strewn about this little opening. You notice a couple corpses here. The first thing you notice are a couple goblins, like looting around the bodies. And out of just sheer luck, almost, or just you know what? After just all of the trials you guys have been through today, everybody, Ham, you're especially on edge. You've had to face large flying creatures, like the trauma of the wargs.
I am fairly terrified of flying creatures.
And being so on edge, you happen to notice even more goblins lurking at the edge of the bushes, waiting to ambush.
Are we on the new screen yet, or have we not transitioned?
Oh no! Thank you. There you go.
Thank you, that helps.
And they'll hear you approaching. They're already on the lookout. They can kind of see figures from where they are, but they're definitely not getting a jump on you.
Yeah, the one map where it's super far distance and it doesn't matter. I don't. I'll actually have perception. All right, are we rolling initiative?
Yeah, everybody roll initiative.
Okay. Wow, the one time I roll bad.
This is my moment to shine. Ooh!
Woohoo.
What's your dex? Mine's 16, so I assume I have a bit more than you, Archie.
Did you say you could
Art-
shift click?
Yes.
Archie
Shift
didn't
double
put his
Shift,
thing on.
Yeah.
shift double
I'll
left
fix it.
click.
Oh, okay. Both.
Archie's initiative isn't his actual rule. You gotta like adjust it, I think.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
fixed
just
it.
on that.
Okay, he fixed it. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, is it 23? Okay.
It's a 23. They both. Holy hell! Look at that.
Yeah, double crit roll on initiative. That was insane.
Too bad it doesn't really matter on this map. Maybe.
What does crit on initiative give? Is it nothing really, right?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing really. Just makes you like go first in the turn order, which is
Yeah.
really helpful.
I have more dex. My dex is 16 for the... I don't know how much dex Guinean has.
Yeah, he's at 16 too. So you guys can
Okay.
pick then.
You
who
can,
who
he
do
can
you
go
want to
first, since he's...
What
can-
you can do, if it's a tie on dex,
You could roll for
is
it.
You roll for it, yeah.
Okay, sure. 1d...
Yeah, go ahead and both of you roll
a
d20s.
Others. Oh, he goes first.
And then,
Perfect.
then what you could do is just put a 0.5 on whoever wants to roll, so it's higher up.
All right.
Cool.
And Ham, you have since you noticed this real quick, you
Okay.
have like a few seconds to talk before Guinea
Thanks for letting me know.
moves.
Rarked.
I'll just shout out, or not. I won't shout. I'll kind of give a whisper to the party. Hey, I see four. It's like four goblins up ahead. Let's be cautious. There's not really too much to tell the group.
All right, Guinean.
Five, 10, 15, 20.
Is it obvious if do the goblins
30.
notice us at this point?
Yeah, you're like
Or
on an open
I
field.
get there's 6 goblins, not 5. Or no, there's 5.
They know you're there.
Okay.
You're like in an open field.
Okay. Yeah, so there's no like sneaking up and trying to.
No, but you did manage to avoid their ambush.
Okay, cool.
Okay, this goblin right here. Oh. Right here.
Time for battle,
Is
boys.
60 feet. So I'm gonna try to frostbite it.
Okay, it hits.
I want one cold damage and disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
Hey.
Which one did you hit?
1 damage. It's nice.
The one closest to me right here.
Good night,
Okay, I was
Tyra.
just asking because we both have disadvantage debuffs, so obviously I wasn't gonna go for the same one.
Thanks for watching, man. The rest will be in YouTube if you want to catch up, so keep that in
And
mind.
that's it for me.
Good
and
night,
then
I'm
the
Poppy,
Wildfire
yeah.
Spirit. Is it still with us?
No,
Has it
you
been
guys have been
another hour?
traveling for like a few hours. Yeah, or
Okay.
a couple hours. It's about 7 p.m.
Alright, that's it.
All right. Liz?
Have they seen me from so far away? Have they seen me from so far away?
They're aware of all of you, yeah.
Okay. Probably should have called my stealth before the Guinean did his attack, right? For the next time.
It's just the environment you're in. There's not really a lot of places to hide.
Okay. Okay, no worries.
You're on a dirt road and like an open
Well,
field.
I'll just move forward then. My movement.
Okay.
Which is 30. Which is I'm gonna move right there. It was here, right? Yep, right there. And I'll try to attack with my crossbow. I'll try to do a long shot towards this little fella here,
Okay.
with disadvantage, of course.
All right. Doesn't hit. It misses.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ham?
Alright, I'm going to... first we'll move 25 feet to right above Liz. Just right there. And then I'm going to... we'll dash another 25 feet.
Make sure to speak up when it's your turn, McMagic.
Oh, I think my
You're-
mic was kind of far from
You
my
were
mouth.
kind of just whispering there, and I don't know if people can hear
Okay.
you. No worries.
I moved 25. I'm going to dash another 25 to
Perfect.
that spot right there. I think it was 5, 10, 25 right there. And that's my turn. Was that the
Alright.
random? Yeah.
All right. So this purple goblin, the goblin with the purple token, it attacks with disadvantage after the frostbite. And watching Ham approach quickly, it's gonna pull and draw back a short bow and fire. For
Where's
4
the
piercing
where's the
damage.
disadvantage? Where's the disadvantage though?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
crap.
see 2 rolls.
Hey, I got your back, man.
There
Alright.
we go.
All right, so it misses.
I've restored my
And-
health. We're good.
Thank you. Yeah, as it fires, it kind of like speaks out to the other goblins in Goblin. It says, line up, kill them all, shoot the first one. And this
Uh,
next one.
Can I like quick relay what I just heard, or do I not hear it at this range?
I think we all hear it, right?
Yeah,
You can
but
hear it, but these goblins are all like acting before you have a chance. It's all
Yeah.
kind of like one coordinated group.
no, that's fine. But they said it in Goblin McMagic, so you wouldn't understand.
Oh,
it.
okay. I mean, I guess I'll assume when they all start shooting.
That's how I imagine
they're
it.
targeting me.
All right, the yellow one, the yellow one runs up and pulls, and as it's running, it draws back its bow and fires toward Ham.
Just 30.
Oops. Disadvantage again, but it definitely misses.
Yeah, both.
And
missed.
yeah, its arrow just flies off in the distance and hits the ground and breaks.
Did he have disadvantage this one?
No, I just
No.
took the first roll.
Okay.
These goblins share a sheet, so
Okay, no worries.
it's just a little awkward. All right, it's clicked off now. The next one charges forward, launches an arrow toward
that
Ham.
one's gonna hit me.
4 piercing.
Done.
You hear a rustling in the brush from somewhere in the back.
Surprises.
And another goblin. You've seen it already, but now it's dashing forward to kind of like take position with the others, having previously been watching the
many
backward
goblins.
flank. And let's see, the pink goblin will fire on Ham also, following the orders of the lead goblin. And it misses. All right, Gust.
All right. Okay, this is gonna be like kind of weird. So, okay, that's easy to. Wait.
Weird.
Yeah,
Compared to what?
Oh no, it's really small, so I'm having a hard time visually seeing my tiles.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, so I'm right next.
This is a huge map.
Yeah, I'm right in front of Lizard.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, cool.
What the fuck? Sorry, guys.
You went for the purple one before Arksy, correct?
Dark
Yeah, the
purple, yeah.
top
Yeah,
right
okay,
one.
cool.
And he's already
took one
used his
damage.
disadvantage on me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it on the purple one with Vicious Mockery.
All right, it hits.
And does 2 damage. And it has disadvantage on its next attack. And that's going to be my play. Actually, no. One more. Sorry. I forgot bonus action. I'm going to give Ham a Bardic Inspiration for this
All
fight.
right.
And then I'll
Oh,
get my
yeah.
play.
Okay. All right,
Hog.
Liz. Or no, Guinean.
Okay. 5, 10. I'll move up a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. Right. Right here between the green and yellow. Here, I'll link it. That's what Fairy Fire is.
Okay, 20-foot cube.
So right here it should cover all 4 of those goblins.
I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. So each goblin needs to make a dex saving throw.
All right. Purple. Yellow. Green. Blue.
Okay, so yellow and green are outlined. Just I guess in a blue light.
Okay.
And then any objects in that area too are also highlighted with like a blue light outline.
Okay.
So now any attack rolls against those creatures have advantage.
So the yellow
Okay.
and the green, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that.
How long does this last? This advantage?
That-
I have concentration for 1 minute, so as long as they're in that.
Okay.
Now it's
So, wait,
whether or
we-
not they would know what's going on.
Oh, so we have advantage against the things within range of Fairy Fire?
The green,
Yellow and
yellow
green.
and green.
Yellow and green? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
All good.
That's it.
Okay. All right, Liz.
Since I have advantage, I will perform a long range shot versus the green one.
Okay. They would that would cancel out. So it's a normal.
Is it? Okay. Well,
It misses.
that's my turn.
Okay. Ham.
Alright, I'm gonna move up There's no penalty if I walk into that yellow box, right? Like I think that spell is already just like done. So I'm gonna.
It's any
move-
creature in the area when it's cast.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move up right there into kind of.
Keep in mind you have reach, so you could always just stay 5 feet away from everything.
Yeah, but I want to stay in reach of like everyone.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, hold up. It says for the duration, objects and affected creatures.
So
Alright,
maybe
it seems like it's only after. Yeah.
Cause like I could walk right outside and still attack
2 of them, man.
Green, who is my intended
You
target.
could also go here, and you would have blue, green, and yellow locked up.
Let's see. Where was I standing? Like 5, 10.
You're right here.
I can basically walk anywhere. All right, I'll move right there. That'd be good. And then I'll attack green.
Okay.
Oh!
With the crit.
It hits.
So wait, that's a crit. I guess I.
That's it.
Damage roll does it.
Okay.
So how would you like to kill this?
Ooh, nice.
So this one we'll stab him right through the heart. Just a nice piercing stroke. I kind of realize that there's 5 goblins all around me, so my intent is to kind of kill quick and then return to a battle stance to be ready for the other ones in case they decide to come at me.
All right, then yeah, real quick, real clean. The glaive goes in and comes back out, and the body drops to the ground.
Perfect. That's
Is that
it.
all for your turn?
Oh, actually, I'll do a action surge and take another attack at the yellow one.
All right.
Remember to roll advantage.
Uh,
Remember to roll advantage versus the yellow one.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to roll advantage against these. This is why I attacked that one in the first place.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it didn't matter, obviously, for the green one. But
Yep.
I'll do it for this yellow one. Alright. There, 18.
It hits.
There's an 8.
All right. How would you like to kill it?
Ogres. Double kill.
This one, I'm feeling pretty good after stabbing the green one and killing it. So
Ham
this
is
one I'm
pretty
going to take
strong.
a
It's so
bigger
tanky.
smack at. Although it is further away from my reach. So as I swipe across, I just kind of swipe straight across the stomach and de-gut the goblin. All of his intestines and stuff
He's
pour
got-
out over the ground.
He's got
in front of
17
it.
armor class, so he's like turbo tank.
Alright.
Like, these goblins
That
can't even
goblin
hit
is
him.
definitely dead.
He's turbo tank.
Is that
That's
all
my
for
turn.
you, Ham? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
All right. This the purple goblin, seeing its 2 comrades murdered in front of it, is going to rush forward, draw its scimitar, and make a quick swipe at Ham.
Remember disadvantage.
Doesn't matter, it missed.
Did you disadvantage it, Gus?
Yeah, the purple one.
Yeah, I did.
That one
I'm pretty sure
that
he-
was
Yeah,
the
the-
one
yeah.
that was.
Okay. I see it now.
disadvantaged.
All right. And then the blue is gonna circle around to stand behind Ham and flank.
This
The-
one's-
Yeah, I'm playing dirty. He's not gonna hit. Doesn't matter. Oh, he does hit.
It's a hit.
For 5 slashing damage.
Wow, what a
Alright.
roll.
And the pink goblin is going to draw back its bow and shoot another arrow at Ham.
Advantage rules, yep.
You gave that one advantage, but the first roll would have hit, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
4 piercing.
He actually took quite a bit of
Alright.
damage.
All right, and then it's Gust.
Alrighty.
We're gonna have to run in now.
Just making
Help.
sure I'm doing this right. Oh fuck.
Does Bloodied also a mechanic for our own party?
Yes.
Could someone do
Yeah.
me a
Yeah, it
favor?
is.
So okay, so they know now that I am bloodied.
Oh shit.
Could someone ping that 30-foot arrow square that my thing's on? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Just make sure.
I let
I'm
the
in
players flank. It's
range
cool.
of-
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it makes sense too, right?
Okay.
I think flanking is
So
cool. It's like
I'm
it adds
going
strategy,
to,
you know.
against the purple for the first time do that dual wielding thing we did there. I mean, well, sorry, my wife just gave
We're
me
using
something.
advantage on
Can you do that?
altitude and on
I'm going to
flanking
do my
so
double
far.
field vision against the purple one, so that'd be normal because it's in the advantage thing, right?
It succeeded on
still
its
be-
save against it.
Oh, it did? Okay, so I'm still at
Yeah,
this.
it was just yellow and green. They're dead.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. So I'm gonna give it a
Should be
good
with
old
that.
2 crossbow dual hand wield. So my first action on the purple one,
Cool.
and then bonus action the regular hand crossbow. Ah,
Okay, the first one hits.
all right.
All right, how would you like to kill it?
I pull out my 2 crossbows, trying to show him I got his back as a apology for
This
making
guy
a big
has like
deal about the work
crossbows that
situation, but at the
always
same
make him
time,
use
also trying to have
disadvantage.
his back
but
where
he has to.
Mine, and
He's
this
like a show
first
off.
arrow pop it right into the
So he got lucky with
skull
the
of the
with this
purple
roll.
goblin. As I go to shoot the other one, it kind of whiffs off into the distance, and I'm a little sad I'm killing my own kind, but after the way I saw these goblins treat the wargs, I'm showing no mercy.
Hey,
If it makes you feel any better, they're a little bit darker than you are. Their skin color is more like tanned,
hey, dude, that's
like
Oh,
like stone.
So they're not identifiable by the clan I'm used to.
Yeah, they look different.
Okay, cool. That does make it easier. Oh, that's my turn, by the way.
Let's see if we can kill a goblin
All right,
next
Genian.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
turn. Can't even kill that one, huh?
5, 6. I'll just try and frostbite that blue one again.
Okay.
Constitution
That's the only
saving
one I
throw.
can hit. So hopefully,
No frostbite.
I
That's all I
manages
can
to
do.
like shake the frost off of it before it can take much of a hold over its body. You said that was all. Okay,
Yeah.
Liz.
he the blue one doesn't die then yet.
Blue one's still up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move right there, 30 feet next to, and then I'm gonna perform a regular attack against the blue guy
Okay.
with my normal crossbow.
All right. Misses.
It does indeed miss. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Ham.
Alright, I'm going to
Hey, +7, you know?
attack this blue one next to me with my glaive.
Fucking hell, dude.
Oh,
Ah,
sorry, I gave myself advantage for some reason.
It misses.
My first roll was a 14.
It,
Or wait,
it'll
does
miss.
it automatically put your better roll first?
No.
Because when
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
looking up at like all of the two, oh never mind, lizard had one. Okay, it doesn't. So yeah, 14.
Yeah. So you swipe at it and manages to just like dodge out of the way real quickly.
Okay. I'm going to action surge
Yo,
for another attack on him.
do you have
Okay.
two? Do you have 2 action surges?
This is my first action surge I've used.
No.
I've used
You
a
did one
second
earlier.
wind.
You used action surge to kill both the
Yeah,
green
you
and
used
the
it
yellow.
last-
Yeah, you
Oh,
literally
did
just
I?
used
Okay,
it.
I didn't put the down arrow.
Yeah, no worries.
Never mind then.
Hey, you're OP, but come on, man, you're making me look bad, you know.
Alright. The
Yeah. Once
that'll
per
be
short
the end of
rest,
my turn.
I think.
gonna move.
Actually,
All right. The blue goblin is gonna continue
Short
to
or
make
long
swings
rest?
on Ham.
which is pretty strong. I thought it was long rest too, but
It misses.
I googled
And
it.
pink once again gonna draw back the short bow. Fire another arrow.
Oh fuck.
Oof.
for 6 piercing.
Oh,
You still alive, buddy?
I am fucking on my knees, pleading out, gasping for breath, just praying to the Lords right
Dude,
now.
how the fuck?
that some people end my
Dude, what are these
misery.
rolls by Vision? He's rolling 20s left and right with the fucking goblins.
He on his daily RNG roll, he
I-
rolled an 18. I told you
Dude,
Ham would be fucked.
I'm
Did I not
needing
say it
help
was gonna be
right
a bad
now.
day for Ham?
I'm not down, but I'm needing help.
We are
All right.
Holy
we are
shit.
level
Yes.
2. We're level 2.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Alright. I'm gonna Vicious Mockery the pink one.
Okay.
We are starting like as complete beginners basically. The plan is to like do the full journey, you know. So I'm pretty weak at the moment.
All right. It
A
connects.
disadvantage, and it takes 1 damage. And then, has Ham used my Bardic Inspiration yet?
I will be
Oh, I
melee
haven't heard
eventually.
about that shit.
Level 2 is rough. Yeah, my character is
I'm
dog
gonna give
shit.
another Bardic Inspiration over to Gideon.
I get really strong later on though, so I wanted to
Thank you.
balance it, you know. I don't want to be strong at, cause I don't know. Like, I think it's cool like this.
Alright,
The druid is pretty strong.
I'm gonna be a pro.
You know, now I'm like doing 1 attack on disadvantage every
Um,
turn. Eventually, I'm gonna have like fucking 6
can someone
attacks
ping that
per
square
turn.
out for me
I'm
again,
gonna be
please?
like a fucking machine gun of death, you know.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you had inspiration.
And I'm gonna
too,
move
my
there to
magic.
try draw fire off Ham from the pink guy.
Yeah, you could have used it, yeah.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. All right, Gideon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, not quite. Guess I'll do another frostbite. Can't quite get to it. On blue, I mean.
Remember,
That
you do
is
have that
con save.
inspiration.
Yeah, con. Nope,
Unlucky.
no luck.
Once again, it's able to like shake off the thin layer of frost around it.
And that's it for me.
Question
Oh.
for ability check. Bardic Inspiration, you could have applied it to the ability check to increase the save, right? Against the opponent?
Can I?
Yeah, I think you can do it against anything but damage.
Yeah.
You can do it on anything but damage.
Did you say to decrease the save?
No, like,
It's like anything
you do
that rolls a
1d6
D20,
and
Yeah, it's
then
anything but
the,
damage,
I
yeah.
think the spell save could be, like, the requirement for spell save could be higher, so, for example, if you rolled, like, a 2, it could be a spell save 16 for him to be, kind of thing. I think so.
It affects
Okay, I didn't
rolls,
know that.
not like stats. I would say. I don't think you could bump
Yeah, it
his
just rolls
DC
now.
up. It would be a roll.
No. Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it's just a roll.
reading this thing.
If I was in a certain college later, I could do DC and AC, but I was just reading it because ability checks, right? So I was like maybe misconstruing that, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah. It just rolls, I think. Alright.
All right, Gideon.
And
Are
that's
you-
it for me.
All right, Liz.
Well, as Liz is finally getting closer, I'm gonna sit there right there. Right here, I think it was. Yep. And I'm gonna take a shot on the blue one first, since my boy is quite in trouble. Well,
The
That's
bolt
the-
kind of sails past it, off
That's-
into the distance.
that's the end of my turn. I can't believe it.
All right, Ham.
Wow.
All right, it's my turn to take a swing at this blue.
I have a
goblin in front of me.
+7. Can't believe it.
Uh,
That it manages
do-
to. You
do
gotta
I have to
your-
use Bardic Inspiration before or after I know the result?
before? You still have
All right.
time.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration because I'm not sure if a 13 is good enough. So I roll a additional D6,
What?
I think.
Yeah, 1d6.
D6.
14.
All right, we'll make it a 14.
And it manages to just kind of like sidestep out of the way of the glaive.
All right, I lost my inspiration too.
Wait,
Needed it.
what? He dodged it.
dodged a 14.
Wow.
Giving you guys an idea, I'm in light armor with AC 15, so they probably got like a 15 or so.
No, and I'm surprised
I'm,
that the goblins are so tanky. That's what I'm saying.
You have my approval.
Hey, Dennis.
How you doing?
Hey, 13 months, dude? Fucking insane. We're doing some D&D. Thank you very much for stepping by, dropping the
Alright,
prime.
I'm gonna move to like this
like you
side
always
of the
do.
goblin
Thank you, man.
and try to take cover
really kind.
against the pink one. So if he has to like shoot, he has to shoot around his ally. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. The blue goblin is going to kind of look around and see that it's surrounded. And it
You have
looks
my
at each of you
approval.
like, in the eyes.
Rar?
Opening its
D&D.
mouth,
666.
its
Thank you, man.
jagged teeth,
Thank you
all
for-
misplaced.
Oh, a
in its
prime
mouth,
too?
like,
Thank you, man. That's really kind.
Looks like
Thank
it
you,
could
man.
rip just the flesh off your
I
skin
hope you
if it
are
wanted to
enjoying
bite
it.
you.
I'm having a
Lets
lot of
out
fun.
just like a battle cry.
Thank you very much.
And as it turns back around to look at Ham, it makes another swing.
Oh god.
Wow.
What are these rolls, man?
For 4 slashing.
He's fallen.
You guys watch as Ham is knocked unconscious
Wow.
and collapses.
What the fuck are these rolls?
And the pink goblin is going to start making a dash for the back of the camp.
Wow.
And it's going to fire its short bow at Gust.
You got so unlucky, Magmagic, with your armor class. They only have +4 to hit.
7
You got
piercing.
so unlucky.
Obviously that hits.
Well, we definitely need to long rest here before we
All
leave.
right. Gust.
Has the blue one been hit at all?
It's still completely healthy.
Dude, that blue one is a fucking monster, dude.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm unconscious. I can't talk.
All right, I'm coming in,
Thanks for not ruining my my immersion. Thank you.
and I'm going for the dagger on the blue one.
Oh, he
All right,
hits.
it hits. How would you like to kill it?
I come in as I see him knock out my friend, and I just come up behind him, and I just fucking bring my dagger around and just slit his throat, and watch him drop. And I look at the pink one, and I point, "You're next."
Good kill. Yeah, that was important. Holy
Alright,
shit.
as the body drops to the ground and you point at the pink goblin in the back, it lets out like
That guy has
just
really good
a
armor,
scream,
just
like
not
it's taunting you.
HP.
Like, try.
So that was 10 feet of movement. I still got 20. So I'm gonna go diagonal on the 5, and I'm gonna. Can someone ping that? Thank you, and move there. And I speak in Goblin. I only succeed,
Ooh, cocky.
and that'll be my turn.
All right, Indian.
How does the knock-up stuff work? He needs to roll like
Oops, that
a
was me.
saving or something?
That was 6. I'll take my scimitar out and try to stab it.
Yeah, true, Nair, true. Hey, that
Right.
hits.
It hits.
You should kill him too. I didn't do anything this fight. Completely useless.
Eh,
Click.
oops. That the right button?
You just click
Just
on.
click
Okay.
on the name of Scimitar for the damage.
I did.
The name of the Scimitar in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. How would you like to kill it?
oh, thank God.
Just kind of, while it's running, just take my scimitar, kind of throw it out in front of it and bring it back. Kind of trip it up and, yep.
All right. You guys stand now in a little miniature battlefield here. 5 goblins collapse, bleeding out, gutted, their throats slit. Alongside your traveling companion, Ham, cut and pierced, laying unconscious.
That's my rolls.
I look over and I go, I have no more healing spells. I got nothing
Pretty
to
average.
heal him with. I think we just
I
kind of
don't
like
have mine prepared either.
I make the suggestion we should rest up and eat, and I can try my best to do like a medicine thing if you offer some like herbs or anything, Gideon.
Magic, you
I
heal
don't
up on a long rest.
have
You
any
heal up to
herbs
full on a
me.
long rest.
I don't believe.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, and you don't have the grass and stuff I gave you from last time.
Oh wait. Did I put it in my pack?
Yeah, we should probably stop the bleeding.
Maybe I can like YOLO Dolo a random thing.
Is it's Ham bleeding? We should
Yeah, Ham's knocked out and bleeding.
we should probably help him and then rest.
I guess I don't.
That's what we're trying to do. Like I have nothing to help
Oh, wait.
with. I have a
Ouch.
disguise kit, so it comes down to herbalism and a random medical check.
I guess I don't have the grass.
Okay, Vision, what I would like to do is
Guys,
the cloak I've been wearing that my dad gave me, I would like to rip some of it and try to use it to stop the bleeding on him. Give up
Sure,
something
try it.
precious to me.
Do a medicine check.
Ugh. Something precious and not even a good roll.
You manage to slow the bleeding a bit, but Ham still lays unconscious.
don't.
Can I look around this camp for any supplies that would help?
Yeah, can I help?
Sure,
Look?
do a
Can I help? Look.
Yeah, do a nature check with advantage, Gideon, for getting
Oh.
help from Liz.
While they're looking, I'm going to like hold in the bleeding to try and buy even more time on top of what I wrapped
Okay,
around.
gotta use
Okay.
those help actions.
All right, so
Help is
Gideon
so
explains to Liz the kind of herbs you're looking for. Just some simple grass. That it's not grass, but it's like an herb that Gideon's well aware of. Explains it to Liz. Together, they're able to find like just enough for Gideon to like grind up and kind of make a salve out of it.
Okay, good.
And Gideon, if you'd like to make a medicine check, you can try to apply this.
Yeah. Yeah, let me pull that up.
I am holding in the blood. Would that count as like helping him?
Yeah, together the two of you with stopping the bleeding.
Merciful-
Liz
merciful
helps
DM.
Gideon find the materials for the salve, and meanwhile, with Gus holding the wounds closed as best as he can, allows enough time for Gideon to kind of like make this blend. He mixes the grass into like a sort of paste that he can cover over the wounds, and they don't exactly close up. They sort of scab over pretty quickly, and the bleeding stops. And after Gideon Ham lays still motionless, but after about 20 minutes or so, he starts to come to. And Ham, you can pop up with 1 health.
Bogies.
As Ham pops up with 1 health, I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm injured myself. I'm like, we need to take a long rest. We need to recoup. This was a rough day. It's late, it's getting dark, and I don't want to be caught out this week.
I agree. We should heal up, rest, and make sure we're ready. I would like to, while we do the long rest, I would like to guard and make. How do you say that in English? Like
Yeah, that works. Guard,
Yeah.
I say let's take a break here, and then next session we can start with you guys like trying to prep a quick camp